I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had two members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today. Good morning. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning. Alright, we should be good here. Should be good. Kick up, Twitch up, Facebook I gotta read. Facebook up, Twitter up. Alright, cool. We're up on everything. Anybody on any of the streams, can you hear the background music a little bit? Nice and low, subtle in the background. Somebody let me know that. Can you hear me on the streams? Can you hear me on YouTube? Can you hear me on YouTube? Hear me on the streams? Can anyone hear me? Hear me a bit low? I'm a bit low, the mic. Should be like normal. Check unless it's being fluky, which is definitely possible. YouTube is low. I wonder what's going on. Oh yeah. Yep. It's I wonder did that change it at all right there? Audio input. I don't know if this. That's gonna be my. Let me change it. Nope. Well, let me reboot this mic real quick. Okay, did that do anything different? Let's try that. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. Okay, did that do anything different? Let's try that. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. That changed it, huh? We're good now? Some weird sound on YouTube, like that changed it, huh? We're good now? All right. Okay, the mic is back. Okay, thank you, bro. I don't know what that excuse me, I don't know what that little like high pitched is in the background. I'm not sure what that is. Something's definitely fluky going on with YouTube. Mic volume's back. Okay, cool. All right. Weird. I don't get it. I don't get it. All this technology. Good morning, Colin. Okay, Jan. Drive safe. Good morning, J-Bone. Thank you, Colin. Good morning, Dwayne. All right, what time is it? 10 after. I'm gonna go grab my water. All right. Got my ready to get my BCAA and creatine water here. Background music's good too? All right, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. We are just a stepping away here. We get through here, we're gonna get a decent pop to the upside. Gonna get through that forward. Should be, yeah, 15's there. I just don't know if they're gonna go up first or not. All right, real quick, we are like 15 minutes till market open. There's only a few of y'all here, but those of you that are here get the benefit of this. Here's MES zoomed out on the 5 schematically. We are in this channel. We've been in this channel now for a week or so, a little more than a week. However, all of this is manufactured upside price action. We finally got a reverse play here, but these bottoms are manufactured, and quite frankly, so is this. This was just a larger time frame picking it up. You can see down here, they picked that up there, manufactured up for a retest instead of a breakdown. So everything we're getting is either a check 3 bounce or we're getting manufactured upsides. We have manufactured upsides on the macro, we have them on the mega, and obviously we have them on the micro. So we have channel inside a channel right now. We had the top here, and there's a check 2, check 3 here. So you got channel inside of larger channel, right? Reverses, our current schematic is right here. Top, bottom, and potentially top. And we have the volatility from yesterday's CPI shot us up here out of the double bottom, right off of the 1 hour reverse third. So we have granular and structural reverses. Boom, boom. 2 greens running through there. We fulfilled both of them yesterday. This is what you see when we get a lot of this manufactured upside price action. Wow, trading views fluky. Right here on the way up, and right here on the way up, and then they used it, right, double bottom, and they're trying to launch pad it again here. They've built a top here. This was all coming from the third yesterday, and then it converges here. I have the convergence marked, the one that gave us these tops yesterday. We just fulfilled internally here, so if this plays right, that's why I went short. I want to see if this schematically plays straightforward or if they're going to continue to manufacture. If it plays straightforward, we come right back. We got a 15-minute here, and then we got a 5-minute one down from that. That's going to bring us back to here. We have 3 reverses here, so and 2 of them are going to be mandatory if it does. So that implies a bounce from here. That bounce will pull third in here whenever we get it. That bounce will be back to it. If and when this granular reverse that gave us the bottom right here breaches, this one right here, that's when this thing, I'm sorry, that's the structural, that's when this thing starts to roll over and come downside, right? We move back to structural, and then when structural breaches, then we're going to have a large move to the downside that will occur once the granular breaches. All right. Ups, that's downside. Upside, you see it. If we can crack this internal forward third, we move back to macro retest, and then we move to macro retest. I thinned that out, but that is macro as well. That's going to act as a catch. Anything above that, and we run to mega. Fuck off, trading view. We run to mega for retest. Anything above the catch. Mega, schematically, this is where we're at. We are back on mega structural. Somebody told me granular yesterday. It's not granular, it's mega structural. We're on mega structural off double top interpretation. Double top interpretation, check 2, check 3. We're retesting it. This is the catch. This is also a structural off of single top or granular off of double top. That is the translation third, acting as a catch to that. That is the buffer between structural and granular mega. If we breach this, basically that macro we have just above us, we're sitting on right now, if we breach that, we go to that mega. This is on SPX. MES is a little bit different. We're underneath. MES, that was SPY, SPY and SPX. MES is a tad bit different. We are sitting on Head and Shoulders granular. This is what you were referring to yesterday as the granular. Head and Shoulders granular on MES. Double top structural comes next. That's above. So MES's schematic's a little bit different. We are not quite back to it yet. This is the translation, same translation third that buffers between the two of them. So we're sitting on that macro. You see we have the convergence there. That's where we're headed. And it looks like we're going to make a move. It does. It looks like we're going to make a move up to mega. Now, can this reject here? Yes. And then we have double top, right? We have upper right-hand corner, double top, and then this thing can come down from here. Without hitting that mega, yes, because we're on a macro right now. All right? So if we breach, that's where we're headed, and then we got mega window up. If this rolls over and comes down, once we get through this here, you can see where neckline would be. Once we get through that, this thing tumbles. Tumbles, tumbles, tumbles. Okay? Big tumble to the downside. Once that happens. Look at that. They just sucked back. What was I up? 7, 8 ticks on that trade. And they just sucked it all back. This has a good chance of, I don't know what, I mean, what are they fulfilling on right now? This, what are we using? This? Down, 1, 2, it should be the same, 3, and then if we use neckline, it's 1, it's 5 minute, 2, 5, 2, 1, 3, a 1 minute. So right here, this here is on a 1 minute. So if they push up and break this, this is a manufacturer. This is a go long and hold to macro. Easy trade. Go long, hold to macro, because this is a 1 minute reverse that they're building this top on, which means this should only be translation. This should only be a top build, and then it comes down to the 5 minute, which is right here. If it does not do that and it breaks out here, this is an easy, you go long, this is an easy trade to hold to macro because that's where it has to go. All right. This should have already come down. This is what they're doing. They're using these internal 1 minutes to just keep marching it up, marching it up, marching it up, marching it up. All right. That's MES and SPX. Here's SPY. It's pretty much the same thing as SPX. This is 4-hour view. These are our megas. Same shit, right? We're on the mega structural, mega granulars up here. This is the mega catch, which is the translation third. We already, you can see here, mega crossed over yesterday. We did fulfill a small top on SPY on that mega retest, and now we've broken out to the catch. The catch is a 4-hour granular from this top. 1, 2, 3. So that acted as the catch. If this catch goes on SPY, this thing breaks out to mega granular. Or the mega translation third, sorry. So, like I said, could we push up a little bit? Yes, a little bit. We could push up initially, and then I'm expecting it to reject and come back. To some extent, we have some reverses to come back through. Once this tumble to the downside starts, it could catch some speed on the way down, and we can make a big move down. They owe us. We are extremely hyperextended, extremely hyper overextended. We are due for reverse fulfillment and for this to come back. However, and let me say this, and when it does, it's going to come back hard and large. However, they can continue to do exactly what they've been doing since this bottom got put in. All of this everything from here, from this bottom, I marked it, from that bottom up, all of this price action has been manufactured upside movement. Schematically, this should have fulfilled this top here and come back into here. There was a reverse in here, and they chose to go off of an internal and manufacture a secondary push to the upside without running the schematic sequence in order. And anytime they go out of order, that's manufactured, right? That's them literally with their hands on it, making it do something other than the normal reoccurring schematic fulfillment that we see, right? And what we end up doing is building the larger one, right? So instead of building the current local one that they had, they decided to run this to build the larger. We made this large move up. We're back up on mega. They can continue to do that. Point blank period. They can go, 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 go. And that's fine. The further they overextend, the harder it comes back, right? So, and I'll be able to call the comeback just as easy as I've called the manufactured upside. So that's what we're looking at on both of, well, all of the S&P 500 tickers that I follow here. Here's the mega that ran across yesterday. That was the top right at the end of the day. And once again, what did they do? They grabbed the structural on retest. It held, and we boom sticked up. We gapped up with the open. We went directly to the catch, right? And what happened here? Same shit. Same shit. They used the gap. They built a bottom. They overshot it. They held, and now we're moving back up to the internal. And now we're going back to triangular void. This is triangular void right here, between the top and the retest of the catch forward third. And they're going to try to run to this convergence. That's what they're going to try to do right now. This thing should have already come down. So they're just manufacturing push, 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 push. So once we get up above here, we'll be looking for one more manufacturer up here. And if we get that, then we're going to get that push. This is going to be a longer term hold and a trade that we should be able to take and just hang on to, because that's where it's headed. If not, I'm expecting a hit. I mean, again, we can overshoot just a tiny bit, and then because that's macro, so micro price action can overshoot. And then I'm expecting a comeback. Expecting this to get ripped back. All right. And that is where we're at. Snake-wise right now, let me go back to SPX. We have blown out of this snake. This is what we had to start with, straight up positioning. Vertically, I still have some room, but I'm not sure. I feel like we've diverted. I feel like this may not be the correct snake. Or from a zoomed out perspective, we still have structural integrity, but I'm not sure that this is what we're looking at. It's usually a lot more accurate than this, but as you can see, it's still there. It's just sloppy. Obviously, if this goes breaking out of here, I'm going to be looking at new snakes, but we'll go from there and see. But that's what I'm looking at. So expecting this, if it's going to follow this, I'm expecting us to do what I just said. Go right as they're doing right now. Make this push right here. That's structural. And then we have 1, 2, 3. We have another one in here. This would be the catch to the macro there, and I'm going to go ahead and move that there. If this crosses back over that, we come back down. This was a 1 minute. I'm going to make that red. If not, we're going to push to the convergence here at macro, and then this becomes the catch. Anything, and this is a mandatory fulfillment, the orange. After fulfillment, if we invalidate through that orange to the upside, that's our trigger. All right? All right, we are T-minus almost 1 minute from market open. Good luck today. Do good. Be smart. Stay locked in. Let's have a good day and make a shit ton of money. Everybody that's coming in or came in while I was going over shit, good morning. Hope y'all are good. Good morning, Widow. Good morning, Freeman. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Market is open. Market is open. There's the rake off. I'm going to pull MES over so you guys can see them playing together. Should come back to 5 minute here. If they're going to fulfill, if they invalidate here, then we're running it up to the macro. Should come back. Delayed bullshit, man. Minimum would be back to, well, we got a 2 in here, right there. There, neckline, right there. And then back to 5 minute would be here for the fulfillment, schematic sequencing. If they go off 1 again, it turns and goes up from here. There, we're through. Breach. Get through, you son of a bitch. Looking for this 5 minute to fulfill. That was the 1 minute, so that's TP1. Back to the 1 minute. Back to red. TP2 is down here on the 5, down here. There, they sucked back off the 1 minute. Damn near the whole way back. This weren't so delayed. Here we go. They blew through. They're going to get it. So there was a manufacturer right there off 1 minute. There's macro retesting. This is going to have to go to the catch on SPY for MES to go to its macro. Same thing. Macro, it's going to have to go up here. It has to. It has to go there. Go to the orange catch. That's as high as I'm expecting this to go. Orange catch and back. If not, like I said, then we have that mega breakout. We have the breakout. We should have to fulfill here on orange, though. But that was the manufacturer off 1. And then I'm looking for it to come back to these reversals right here. No more delay. All right. If they cross back under 3 here, we're just going to get hit off of this then. And then we have to go 1, 2, 3. There's going to be a new reverse here. Neckline 1, 2, and 3 here. So it's going to come back into here. That's a 5-minute. That's what they're doing. Wow, they're playing games. All right. Should what did I say? Should blow up here. There it goes. Then they come back and stop me underneath. There it goes. There's the move. Move called. They just hit my stop. If you're still in TP1, TP2 is up here. This should only go TP1, but if it goes TP2, this gets moved back to the structural here, and you see we have a convergence up here. That'll be 2. Same thing here. 1, 2, 3. There it goes to catch. Here this goes to macro. This had to go to macro. Right? Manufacture off 1 had to go to macro. Said that rated open. You're into strength. Anything from the wick up is into strength. From here up, into strength TP on 1 on MES. Anything from here up. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. There we go. There we go. TP hit. Target hit. MES target hit. Looks like it's gonna overshoot for SPY to grab catch. This gets moved back to the structural here, just in case. That's what gave us this little top hit here. It'll come back around up here if it does. I'm expecting this to grab that catch on SPY, so this may go catch this. I'm not sure. Depends on if they hold it or not. Then we got to come back. Minimum, we got to come back to this. That on a 5-minute. There's a 1 minute inside of there. If they manufacture again, then I know they're pushing to the upside convergence. We'll see. The 5-2 off this top. So 1-2 right here. Which means if they hit this, come back to here, and push back up and breach this, we know we're going here off another 1 minute. If not, this is going to have to fulfill here. This can overshoot, so SPY can grab this catch. But then it's going to have to come back to the 5-minute minimum here for translation and or breakout. If it translates, then this is our structure, and then we go from there to the convergence here. Same thing over here. Anybody get the upside? off the 1 minute call. Beautiful. Good job, J-Bo. They stopped me. I would have had it. They fucking stopped me up. Had no choice but to keep it there. That was the 3. Had to keep it underneath. I had it. Just didn't keep it loose enough. I didn't want it to be any looser than that. Shit, it crossed back over there and come back. You're screwed. All good, Dwayne. All good. See if we get this catch. We should. On spy. $425, $84.50, $84.50, $84.75. Yes. Here goes the catch. If they rake off here, which they can, it should be the whole way back. The way back to where we started the launch pad for the market open move. Pretty sure they're going to grab that catch, though. I'm going to short off that catch hit. If they give me the catch hit, I'm shorting off it. There it goes. See how they held this back a little bit? I'm not sure if they're going to overshoot and run this or just suck this back. I'm going to take a shot, but I missed it. Target hit on SPY. Now they can overshoot this for MES to hit its catch, which is what I wasn't sure if they were going to do or not. They either have to pull this back now off of the SPY hit, or they'll overshoot SPY so MES can also grab its catch. And then we should come back from that. Good job, Sent. They're probably going to hit this. I can't imagine they're not going to. Yeah, and we're delayed. There's the hit. Damn, and through.
If we break out here, I'll stop this out above that. This is granular. This is as high as it could absolutely go before we call breakout. This was a macro too, by the way. So we'll see if they play off structural or granular catch. This rake back should be pretty hard if it's going to play off of this. That's it. They're gonna go hit this macro. They're gonna use macro catch. I'm gonna be really surprised. Yeah, 12:30 into speakers. Yep. Yippers. Let's go. Set ship sail as that. There we go. Come on, baby. Pull the whole way back. On their face. On their face. On their face. On their face. Taking that initial move. This should, if it plays straight up, it comes the whole way back to green. Remember, there's a 5-2 right there. That's 5-2. That's 1 minute. Right there. They get any further than that downside, they're going to come the whole way back. Underneath this wick right there, they'll come the whole way back.
That's the 1 minute. They can turn and go back up for a translation here. We get through that, it's going to come the whole way back to green. I took that because they've been running off these 1 minutes. So trust me, there's going to come a time when they stop running off these 1 minutes and going back up. And when that, I'm telling you, when the second that happens, this thing has the potential to come tumbling down. And I mean, mega downside move. As you see, all these are retest. This is just a gap pull. We don't have to worry about this one so much. There. Come on, baby. Come the whole way down. Come the whole way down. The 1 minute's fulfilled. They already checked inside. Right there. Now it can invalidate. Boom. Now it can finish to the 5. If it's going to play on the 1, they're going to bounce it back up to the top. We already got the 1 minute fulfillment, and then we're looking for it to invalidate and come back to the 5, which is green. It's just they've been doing this off the 1 minute. This is how they've been propping all. This is what I mean by manufacturer. This is how they're propping all this price action up. Prop the whole way up. 1 minute to break out. 1 minute to break out. 1 minute to break out. Without coming back for 5s. Or they're doing what they did here yesterday and today, overnight into today, is they're fulfilling the 5s on the way up. That's fine. That's straight up fulfillment. As long as they fulfill them on the way up, it's cool. Yeah. And we'll get that short, get the initial move. Nobody's saying shit. Everybody quiet as fuck. What's going on? Yeah? Good deal, bro. That works. Awesome, Todd. Good job. Likewise, J-Bone. That's why I got out too. Literally 3 trades this morning. That's what happened to me. Three. My morning 2, and I took an extra one. All 3 of them did the same thing. Came back to the 1 and kept going. Turned around and went back upside. I'm like, okay. Okay. So I'm playing everything to the 1 until I see a blow through, like meaning like the 5 minute candle just stops and just stops and does this. Then the next 5 minute, that's for the 1 minute to fulfill, and then we run through. And it didn't even have to do all that. It's already. I mean, here goes trading view. Like all it has to do on the 1 minute is this, right? One green candle and come down. So that's just inside of a 5 minute candle, which is just going to look like a blow through. We're just going to pause for a second on a 5 minute candle and keep coming. This was a full structural fulfillment here, which is fine, but I'm going to keep doing that until I see it. Here we go. If this turns into double, then we did the right thing. But there's your fulfillment. Now we're starting to invalidate. We just had a small breach of the 1 minute reverse. If it goes through here, we're going to roll back to this 5 minute green. Here we go. Small breach. Breach, small push. If you take this, I'll show you. Stop's going to go back up here above that wick of the 5 minute candle.
because that was what would be a double bottom neckline here, shared neckline with the top. So if that neckline cracks, we have chronological schematic and it runs back upside to the top. TP is going to be down here. It's about a 1-to-1 trade, risk reward. So whether you take it or not is up to you, but it's a 1-to-1 to the invalidation point. The invalidation point has to be played off the 1 minute because of where that just checked to. We do have a 1 minute granular right here. What we would want to see max is if this is going to hesitate, bounce back to that 1 minute, hit that 1 minute, and get wrecked off of it back down to green. That's what I want to see right now. If it checks, there, like it's doing right now, to there, and no higher. No higher than that. So if you want to use that as your invalidation point, you can. That 1 minute granular. Then they'll put 1 minute structural in here. Well, that'll be our 5 minute granular. 13. Okay, there's green, so that's structural, which should be our 5 minute granular. It's not, it's 5 minute 2. Now they're going back to 1 minute. See, 1 minute reverse, back to 1 minute forward. We made the right decision. You're welcome, Sonny. Good job. Man, and now they're giving us linear movement, which keeps raising this closer to the invalidation. Go. There we go. Breach. That'll be the low for the 5 minute granular. One, two, three. This will be our 5 minute. If they're going to bounce back up to that 1 minute, it's from this candle. It's going to be from this candle. That's going to be our 5 minute granular candle when it prints. So if they bounce back up in here, it's from this 5 minute candle right now. Likewise, you can mark this. This is going to be a 1 minute check 3 breach. 1 minute check 3 breach to 5 minute reverse is right there. So if you want to mark that, you can. All we're going to do though is mark it with 5 minute forward third. There's the bounce back. They're playing 1 minute. I just showed you guys. Take note of that, Discord. I just showed you they're playing 1 minute schematics. Right? Like fully playing 1 minute schematics. Not just checking and validating. They're fulfilling 1 minute schematics. Not just fulfill, check, meaning check and invalidate, to 5 minute. They're running the sequence still 1 minute. There we go. 1 minute sequential 5 minute, or 1 minute sequential fulfillment in a row, in a row, in a row, in a row. Rake out, baby. There's your 1 minute fulfillment. This could rake the whole way down now. It's got to breach the low here. You can get rid of this. It's got to breach this. This is your check 3 breach. There's a FOP. Yeah, should come back to bottom. Should come back to blue here, minimum. Right there it is. There it is. There it is. TP1 right now. That's your TP1 off the short. If it pushes through, you'll get TP2, which is down here on the 5 minute retest. Yeah, not even blow-ups. It's just so like usually the 5 minutes are what's running, right? Intraday. We run through the 1 minutes to build the 5 minutes, but the 5 minutes are usually fulfillment and validation, right? Which is a check and invalidate on the way down, just like I was showing you there, where we should have just in that 5 minute candle. Typically, we're running the 5 minutes, so that 1 minute to run the 5 will just hit, suck back the 5 minute candle, and then continue, which is a 1 minute check and invalidate, right? Which is fulfill and invalidate. Instead of doing that, they're sticking to the one, they're fulfilling back to the 1 minute. Like they just played between 1 minute structural and granular, right? So they built up 1 minute, a full 1 minute schematic, and they played back between it. Straight up fulfillment, but they played it to its completion instead of just putting in the granular 5. Remember how, think about this, bro. Why do I say all the time that it has to happen from granular 3? Like when we're coming down like that, I'm like, if they're going to bounce, it's got to be right now. I just said that back here, and it did it, right? That's granular 5 minute, which is on the equivalency chart. What is that? On the 1 minute. 5 minute granular is equal to 1 minute. Yes, sir. So what did we end up getting here? 1 minute structure, right? Which is 5 minute granular. And normally all we get is that 5 minute candle that sucks back inside of itself, and then it continues, which is just a 1 minute check and invalidate, which is a 1 minute check 3 breach. That's typically what we see. Is check 3 breaches on the 1 minute, right? Which is the 5 minute granular. That's why I'm always able to say right here, 5 minute granular. If it goes from here, we're gonna push and or rip to the 5 minute target, right? That's why. Today, as you just saw, they check 3 bounced and went back inside to the 1 minute granular, which tells us they're running the entirety of 1 minute schematics still, and we're gonna keep seeing upside till we see that. We need a check 3 breach on the 1 minute. Once we get a check 3 breach on the 1 minute, we're gonna get a 5 minute to play perfectly, and then from that point on, we should start playing 5 minute schematics to their granulars, right? Because we've now completed. Because this will come down, if we bounce here, we're going to come back to 1 minute structural, which is 5 minute granular, right? If not, we're going to start seeing the 5 minute check and invalidate, check and invalidate, check and invalidate, which means, and this is what I was telling you guys, the first one we see play is when we can start seeing this thing really start to make a move to the downside. Here we go, breach, push, 1 minute check 3 breach. If you take entry, I'll show you, stop goes back on the inside of the forward third. Just like the schematic shows, we're going to go above that wick. We're TPing down here. Trading views like lagging, because this can still bounce back. If they invert on us, we don't want to see it go over blue. If it goes over blue and it crosses over here, we're going to get a push to the upside, back to the 1 minute granular, which as you can see is going to be back to the top up here. If not, we're looking, look at the suck back. If not, we're looking for a release to 5 minute target. So see, we have 5 minute granular and 5 minute check 2. If this inverts, we'll get a check 3 right here. So if this inverts, it's coming back to blue, which is the 1 minute structural, 5 minute granular. And that'll leave us a 5 minute check 3 before we reach reverse, right? Unless they just suck back. What time is it on the candle? Yeah, they could do it real quick, up and straight back. It'd have to rip right back off of this to finish the move down to the 5 minute target. We're released though. We're down. Last chance for them to invert. If not, we're going to push out to the 5 minute target. Last chance to invert. Here we go. Push. There's the inversion. Nope, here we go. They're running out of time. There it goes. It should go. It should go the rest of the way. 5 minute target. If they invert here, I'm going to short off of that. Wow. Pushed it and inverted it a second time. Right at the 5 seconds left. Watch, they're gonna hit it. Nope, switched. Moving on up. Morning, Rick. Big difference between, there's a stagger of 1 minute structural and 5 minute granular. Big difference here. Here we go. Breakout. Equal bottom. There it goes. Equal bottom through. If we get through, we go. It's that 1 minute doubling up. Son of a gun. See how they got us there? Those are the same. 91.50. 91.50. Three's there. We got 45-15, 45-13. So we got a discrepancy here. This should go down, I believe. Yep, there we go. We're through equal bottoms. Bang. Target, TP, into strength. Into strength. And I believe, I mean, this is granular for sure, but I believe what they're going to do is call this structural to ride with MES. So we're going to mark it as such. I'm going to mark the convergence up here as well. There, target hit. Come on, trading view. Holy hell, dude. And now you see we got window down. Things are a little bit different on SPY. MES, but that was your target hit. So there, we played 5 minute, right? We went off 5 minute forward. We went back to 5 minute reverse. And now we should start running 5 minutes. Now we should start running through 5 minute schematics. We had to get through that 1 minute. And now we should start running fives. Here we go. And this could start a downside tumble. Told you that's as high as this was going to go. Now we can stick to this catch, and same thing here. You see it. We can converge up here. They can go back up to that. This is as high as we can go right here. And anything above here is called breakout, right? I'm going to call breakout above this. But this was as high as I said this morning. That's as high as I'm expecting this to go, expecting this to turn around and come back from there. And so far, that's exactly what we've had. So a perfect call. It did exactly what I said. Came back to 5. We had to work it through that 1, but it came back to 5. Good job, Todd. Good job, bro. Got it the whole way through. Good job. This is going to be the overshot retest here. I'm going to pull this over. Actually, no, I'm not. That should just overshoot for MES to hit. There. TP2 on MES. Good job, Widow. That was perfectly called. Literally, as we were running up, I told you guys that's as high as I'm expecting it to go. Expecting it to hit that catch and come back, and that's exactly what we did. $85 ticks back. Here we go. Target hit. I'm telling you, this could start a tumble. A big tumble back. We could have a massive red day today. Massive downside day. This could get real ugly if it wants to. I get excited because I love downside. I'll be able to call all this. I have it all set up for downside. I have it all set up for upside too. But been waiting on this fucking downside. Hey, if anybody's got a second, can you go find the timestamp when I pointed this out and said this is as high as we should go, and we should play straight up the high as we should go, and we should turn around and come back? Can somebody give me the timestamp of when I said that in the live stream so I can mark it, so I can go back and get it for a clip and then show the fulfillment here? If somebody has a second, could you please do that for me? Here we go, man. Keep rolling, baby. All of these green levels on the way down, we can invalidate straight through them. We don't have to stop. We don't have to fulfill. We don't have to do shit. That's why I said these are all retest levels on the way back. That's why I said this could get real ugly if it wants to the downside. The move this morning, the expected move was up first to that catch and then back. How far back? We just attained the minimum move back. That was the minimum, back to the 5-minute target. The maximum is heavy. Like, I don't even want to tell you because it's going to be stupid. See all these green levels? These blue ones are forward thirds. They don't create bottoms. The green ones create bottoms. They're all retests. There's our first mandatory. That's a mega. So MES technically, if this wanted to, could fall down to 60-40. That would be our very first mandatory bottom build. These can invalidate, this can invalidate, this can invalidate, this can invalidate, this is mandatory. That's how far this thing could fall right now today if it wants to. There we go. On to TP2. TP2. So, yeah, thank you, KP. Yeah, that piece and the piece before that, when I said I'm expecting them to run this up here to this catch and then come back from there. And then I said, if they hit this catch when we get up, when it got close, I said, if they hit this thing, I'm going to short from here. Yeah. Can you timestamp those so I can clip those? This could turn out to be a massive call. It already is. I mean, we're already 100 ticks off of that call, so yeah. Yeah, we're at 100 exactly. Please, thank you, bro. Okay, so thank you. So far, so good. Stop. If you're still in and trailing, stop above here. That'll be neckline back upside for at the moment. That's a 1 minute neckline. If they decide to bounce from here just as overshot and not go to TP2. I'll be back. If they cross back through and push, we're heading back to the orange line, upside. Back to that 5 minute granular. I'll be right back. I'm going to listen to what they were saying. Here we go. Horizontal. It's going to be your check 3 from the top. There we go. We should hit this. Give me that. Pull that check 3 as forward third acting as ascending from here. Gets pulled from there. You can pull it from here, but it's not going to do you any good. Gets pulled from here. For now. Your granular gets pulled from inside, from this last bottom here. You can pull it here if you want. I'm not saying you can't, but it literally does you no good. The only way that's gonna do good is if we end up down here. We'll pull it from there down here, just so we have it. If we end up down on TP3, we'll pull it down like that down there. If not, yeah, for now it gets pulled from here. I've never heard my computer. Maybe my computer, something's wrong with it. I've never heard it make that sound before. I've never heard it make any sound. Now it's starting to make a sound. That's weird. One to one if you're trying to short back. We have a realignment here on this reverse with both of them. Also here, so we're currently realigned. The true realignment, first one comes right here. So that's why I thought they were coming back here. That's why I shorted back again. There we go. As you can see, it's going to be a little bit of an overshot here on MES for SPY to hit. Easy peasy, man. I was a little late. I was messing with that computer, but that was an easy short back. Next window is green to green on both SPY and MES. Here we go. Target into strength on MES. Call it target hit. There. Hit. MES hit. SPY trailing a little bit. Should see a little overshot here for SPY to hit. Reestablish that neckline for bottom structure back upside on the peak of green. Morning, Doc. There's SPY into strength. This next little push should be SPY target. No, the time in on the stream, like the stream has a clock on it from 00 that counts as we go. 30 minutes in, 1 hour in, 1 hour and 30 in, so on and so forth, till we get to 7 hours and whatever. The stream clock. It starts at, when I start the stream, it starts at all zeros, and then it starts 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. That clock. However many minutes or hours and minutes into the stream was it? You get what I'm saying? That won't change. That'll be the same. Here they go. See if we can just come back for the realignment here. And heads up, because this could go through. If it goes through, it's going to take off like a bat out of hell. If we get confirmation underneath. Any one of these moves through, reverse to reverse, can take off. Yeah, Todd. Spy coming back into target here. They missed it on the first go around. There, target into strength, spy. I think I may have a fan going bad. I think that's what it is. So Todd, I'm getting rid of the Tradezilla account. Kill the Tradezilla account. All right, there. You should be good to go. Try it and let me know. If it's not there, you'll have to log in, log back out, and that should be there. If it's not after you do that, let me know. You're welcome. It's back. What do you mean it's backwards? Is it? I mean, look. Yeah, I know the clock's covered. I know. I saw that. No, it's not, bro. It's back. What do you mean it's backwards? Is it? Oh, there's a big echo today, isn't there? Yeah, I know the clock's covered. I know. I saw that. Oh. I don't know what the echo is from that mic.
Reverse that they're building this top on, which means this should only be translation. This should only be a top build, and then it comes down to the 5 minute, which is right here.
Right there.
If it does not do that, and it breaks out here, this is an easy. You go long. This is an easy trade to hold to macro because that's where it has to go. All right. Hang on to because that's where it's headed. If not,
when you put your KP, when you put your thumb on the red dot and move it through the live stream, you'll see it. I see what you mean by backwards. That's when you're not moving through the time through it. If you put your thumb on the red dot or click on the red dot and move it, the time comes up. The cumulative time comes up.
Which means if they hit this back to here and push back up and breach this, we know we're going here off another 1 minute. If not, this is going to have to fulfill here. It's going to overshoot so Spy can grab this catch. But then it's going to have to come back to the 5 minute minimum here for translation.
Absolutely perfect call,
and
man.
Or breakup. If it translates, then this is our structure, and then we go from there to the convergence here. Same thing over here. Then we're going to have a large to the downside that will occur once the granular breaches. All of this is manufactured upside price action. We finally got a reverse play here.
So at about 15 minutes in is when I started doing the, about 15 minutes in, I started doing powwow. And then
these bottoms are manufactured off of single top or up back versions. That's what they're going to try to do right now. This thing should have already come down. So 1 minute. So right here, this here is on a 1 minute. So if they push up and break this, this is a manufacturer. This is a go long and hold to macro.
Which they did. And
easy trade.
Yep.
Go long, hold to macro, because this is a 1 minute reverse that they're building this top on, which it's pretty much the same thing as SPX. They're using here from all of this prep. Well, I think we still have.
And then at 30 minutes, I started, I think it's somewhere after 30 minutes in is where I was really talking about things and talking about I was going to go short off that. Oh yeah, here we go with YouTube. Get ready for a move. Here we go with YouTube pulling their shit. Look at this. 24 viewers to 9 in 1 second. It just bang dropped out. I'm sure no one's left. This is all going to recover back to 24 or 25 people. Unless all these people left, which has never happened once. Every time they do this, it's YouTube fucking playing games, resetting my clock. But here they go. Show of hands, how many people are on the YouTube stream? Put a thumbs up or a hands emoji in the chat for me. In real time, please. Everybody that's on the stream on YouTube, throw an emoji up. Flip me off, do something. In real time. So I can see if we have more than 5 people. They're just dumping this off as if we just lost 20 people. With all due respect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. How many people we got in here? Got more? There's 6. There's 7. There's 8. So we have 3 more than what they're showing me. Who else? Anybody else on YouTube stream? Do this for me, please, so I can clip this and give it to them. They tell me it's my problem. It's on my end that this happens. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Anybody else? YouTube stream, who's on it? Anyone else? There's 8. Now it goes back to 8. Watch this thing come. Unless everyone left. 8, 9, there's 9. This is how they rob creators. There's 10. Thanks, Joe. Showing 22 on your end. So there's the difference, right? Showing 22 to you guys. Was showing me 5. This is what they do to reset. Look, this is how YouTube robs people. I just want to show you guys. I'm going to say this on the stream because look. Oh yeah, now we're just automatically recovered back to 18, huh? We were at 5, showing 22 to viewers. And I had more than 5 in here as we were doing this in real time. This is what YouTube does to rip people off, and it resets your concurrent viewer clock, and therefore the less time that people stay and watch your stream, it shows by default the less interested they are. Therefore, the less commercials are being seen. Therefore, the less ad revenue you get paid. So that what they do is in the middle of a stream like this, they'll do this multiple times a day. Hell, sometimes it's like 30 times a day to try to keep this clock down. And they do this and drop it out, and then they blow it back up. And it recovers. Showing you 22 as well, Scott. Thank you. Yep, there's 21. So we just popped back from 5 to 21. So, what, 19 people, 24 to 5. They're saying 19 people just all of a sudden left. And now, what, 16 came back? My ass. This is what they do. This is how they rob you. They're cheats. They're thieves. And this platform's trash. And when I clip it, I'm going to keep that in it too, because I want you guys to know that. I want everybody to know that. This has got to be the worst streaming site on planet Earth, because they do shit like this. And then they tell you to clear your cookies and clear your browser and all this bullshit like it's your fault. Like they're out of their mind. They're robbing people. And then they got a bunch of, no offense to anybody, but they got a bunch of level 1 customer service agents that answer you when you call or talk to them, and that's the answer they give you. Well, clear your cookies, because they have a script to read you. Clear your cookies and try clearing your browser and clear the cache and all this shit like it's my issue that this is happening. It's the only platform that it happens on. I stream on 5 different platforms simultaneously. Spy target hit. And not one of the other ones do this. Just YouTube. So fuck you, YouTube. And fuck you, Google. This is the bullshit I can't stand. Fucking trash-ass platforms and bullshit that you do to people. There, that's the clip I'm gonna send them. Fucking assholes. Fuck yourself. Sick of even doing this shit. Because that's all it happens. You get fucking shadow banned, you get robbed, your analytics get fucked with, they hold payback from you, they don't pay you. Horseshit. This can dump out. They just fulfilled on structural right here. This can dump out. That's fulfilled. So heads up. If we cross back over structural, should run inside the granular, but this thing's set to dump right now. That was our inside hook and ladder right there. All we need is the ladder out, the invalidation to reverse, and this thing's gonna get smoked to the next reverse. Thank you guys for chiming into chat for me. Thank you. I needed that. I needed to do that. I appreciate that. This isn't the first clip, but this is gonna be like the 3rd clip now that I've sent them of this shit happening. So, I appreciate that. It's literally how they steal money from. It's crazy to think that they would even do that. Like, for what? I make like $4 a stream. Literally. Make like $4 a stream. On the ones that I'm out here on, that like these ones on Wednesday, I make $4 from these streams. Not even sometimes. Sometimes it's like $2.50. $2, $2 to $4 for 7 hours of sitting out here doing this is all I get paid in ad revenue. Like, it's trash. Like, it's crazy to think that they would even do that. Like, on an account that's pulling dollar bills for a 7-hour stream, like less than $5 on a 7-hour stream. Make that make sense. I can. They're just trying to get me to quit. They just don't want me to do this shit. Because I have them by the balls. See, we went right back. Look at that. Right back to 23. One shy of the 24 that was here. So everybody was still here. Nobody left. But they did that and it dumped my clock out. Because it looks as if through analytics everyone left. Everyone decided all at once, like, yep, we're leaving. This sucks. We're leaving. Fuckers. Okay, we got a small breach. Target's been hit. Small breach. We're in a 50-50 zone here. This could go either way now. But you have framework here for a bottom structure. If this is going to become bottom and go back upside, it's got to cross back over and invalidate. And then we move to granular for fulfillment. And they'll keep us here consolidated for the most part of the day if they do that. If not, this thing's fixing to fall out. And we're going to move from there to the next downside target, which is that next downside reverse. If you take a short, I'm going to show you. If you go short, I don't know why it's set at 10. Your stop goes back above forward third. That's where it invalidates. Technically speaking, they can overshoot a tiny bit, right? They can overshoot a tiny bit. So you're going to want to get it up here a little bit. Really, the true invalidation is going to be up here, up above 40 ticks. TP is going to be down here at around, let's see what this is going to be, around 65 to 70. So it's definitely like a 1 to 2 risk reward. Risk to reward 1 to 2, even with the stop being way up here at invalidation. If you don't want to eat 40 or 45 ticks, then it goes just on the upper side of that top and forward third. Just on to the inside of the schematic, above that neckline, above forward third. But just be prepared because they can overshoot in here a little bit. If they try to invert this back up and then pull it, right, again, and do it again, it can overshoot a tiny bit. So that's why you're going to want it up here. And then long would be if we get back across that wick there, for sure it's going. Like back across this here, for sure we're going to push to the upside. Capiche? So we have an invalidation. We don't have confirmation yet, but we do have an invalidation of the reverse. Push out. Nah, here we go with inversion again. Always do this bullshit. I'm just going to mark that. We're going to need a breach there. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to mark that because this will be inverted head and shoulders if it does that. I'm going to leave it marked there. This is their last chance to come back upside. If not, it falls out. 1 minute KP or 1 hour? 1 hour, 11 minutes. What's up, DNS? I'm good, bro. How are you? Push off. Push off, dude. Run this. Boom. Push off. Push off, bro. There we go. Here we go. We do have one in here. We're gonna have to deal with down here just prior to that target on MES. Push off. We're playing games. It's going to be here. That structural off of that single bottom. 15-minute structural. That'll be the first one, and then 15-minute granular is going to be in here. That's the one they use. That's going to converge us down here on green. So this is the only buffer between that we'll be looking for a check off of if they drop out to here. Come on, bitch. Come on, dude. There she goes. We got to push off. Reach and push. I want to see it go. I don't want to see it fuck around. If it fucks around, it can come back. I want to see it go. I want to see it push and go. $50, 50%. I want to see it blow right through that 50% mark. If not, they can invert it off of that, right? Go, push, straight through. Boom, there's 50%. That's your 50% mark. That's their last chance to turn it back. If they don't turn it back, it has to run the full length. They only use 50% for overshots. If they get through 50, they commit to the full move. correct. Come on. It should go. I'm gonna be pissed if they invert this. What's up, Moose? Confirmation on snake? No, we don't, Summer. Sorry, not right now. We actually looked like we were about to divert the new one that I have today. So if we do before I get it set, then I have obviously clipped the wrong set of days. And I'm gonna have to go back and retrofit and look at it again. Look at the last I saved the old snake. I'll have to look at the divergence point again. I may have clipped or missed a day. I'll have to go look at it. I don't think I did, but it's happened before. I'll have to look at it again. If we're running, it's still intact. Here, I'll show you. Are you still here, Summer? I saw you're in and out working. I don't want to go over it if you're not here. That new IPO, huge holding in this IPO. They go boom. What? That new BLSH IPO. Galaxy has a huge holding in this IPO. Oh, so GLXY. Did you chart it? Does it look good? Here they go. Fuck. Grimy ass motherfuckers, man. Did everybody see what I just did? Does everybody understand the 50% rule? I want to make sure everyone understands that. This is a perfect example of it, so I'm going to take a second. Give me a second, Summer. Does everybody understand the 50% rule? Is there anybody that doesn't? I'll go over it if somebody doesn't. Go over it? Okay. So the 50% rule is between targets, right? So on the way down, it's going to be reverse to reverse. And on the way up, it's going to be forward to forward, right? Forward third to forward third, reverse third to reverse third. It's in those windows, right? So here we have reverse third, and then we have reverse third, right? So the trade window is between thirds, correct? We all know trade windows are between thirds. Anytime you have something like that, the measurement between the breach and the hit. So you're gonna measure so where did we hit this one right here, right? So you're gonna measure from there to the hit, right? See, when you measure, it's gonna give you a hash on the arrow when you use the ruler. That's half of the measurement. So I marked that ahead of time and said that's the 50% mark. That's literally the halfway point between trigger, breach, and target, right? They use the 50% as the overshot zone. That's the overshot zone. So what happens is, and they only ever use that level to bounce. So, and or reject, which would also be considered bounce off of a high, right? So if you have forward third, and you have 50%, if you hit target here and they go, just like we did down here, and they blow to the upside like this, they can go to the 50% and still come back. That's literally what they use it for. They use it to bounce. They use it to bounce. So if you're ever trading and like that, and we take the entry, right, on breach, and it goes 50%, that first portion, that's your safe zone. That's where you're good till, guaranteed to 50, right? And then that's where you got to be cautious at 50. If they're going to turn this back upside and have this overshoot target like that, it's gonna happen at 50. If they go through 50, they've now committed to the rest of the move. And this will work. I mean, this was a tight one, but this will work a lot better where you have a large one and then you're wondering, like, it's already gone and you didn't get in at the trigger and your target's here and it's already here, let's say 50, and it's past 50, and you're like, damn, should I get in or not? If they've gone past 50 and you have a level 1 past 50, you're good. You're good. Take the trade. They've committed to the other half of the move, right? So if you ever do miss entry like that between, and you mark your 50, if they're in the first portion of 50, you can trade it to 50, right? You can trade it to 50, secure that, and if they go through, re-enter and secure the second half, right? But they always use that halfway point as the overshot mark to do exactly what they're doing right now, to bounce it. So if they pause on 50, get out. That's what I do. If they pause on 50 at all, what did I say in real time? I want to see that blow straight through 50, right? I don't want to see any hesitation, any pause, anything whatsoever. Because if they pause and keep an eye on your clock too. Depends on the time. Look at the time. If it's early in the candle, then you're going to want to see a blow through. You're not going to want to see it sit there for 4 minutes. If it sits there for 4 minutes, it's telling you, it's acknowledging that level, right? So that's a sign that you're going to be like, all right, shit, maybe I need to get out. Pull your stop down. If you're trailing it, pull your stop down. If it turns around at all, get out. Because this is what happens. They literally boomstick off. They turn them and they blow them back the other direction or back down the other direction. That is literally verbatim the usage of that 50% distance between trigger and target. It's to bounce it. So if you get any hesitation whatsoever, just kill it. Secure it, capture the move, capture the first half of the move, and get out. And then if they check and invalidate, you can get back in. You now have a level 2 confirmation at 50. You understand? So if you make the decision to get out and then they check it and then they blow it back down and they continued with the downside move, you just get back in. You just jump back in and you secure the second 50, right? Typically, if they're not going to acknowledge 50, they're going to blow right through it. They're going to hammer right through it like it doesn't exist. Then you're good. Then you just stay in the trade and let it fly. But if they start slowing down and or stop dead in their tracks like they did here, this stopped dead in its tracks. That's it. Out at 50. Okay? That's called the 50% rule. Measure it. Get the roller right here. If you don't know where it's at, it's right here. Get the roller. Go right to your hit, your initial hit on your first target, and pull it to your second target, and then mark the hash. Mark the 50 hash. And then you can trade it down. Like we took the breach underneath, and then we traded it down. We got the blow through, and then it paused at 50. Bang, out. Screw it. And if we're wrong and it continues, you just jump back in and you pop shot the bottom. This was a tight one. It would have had to have been a pop shot to the bottom 50. But this will work better when it's a longer trigger to target, a longer trade. You'll have more room to get in easy and secure the bottom half of the trade or the top half of the second 50. Okay, makes sense? 50% rule. That is literally what they use it for. They use it to bounce. You'll know. I knew. I called it in real time. Want to see them blow straight through it. If they don't blow through it, I typically get out. I walk away with that first 50 and like, screw it, I'm good. And then I get set for the second half. Okay, we got a secondary fulfillment, a retest here, or a second test of that forward. They can invalidate and blow through. If they do, we run to granular upside. If not, we get raked back off of this. And then what you're going to want to do then is mark your 50. Your 50 is now your breach. So what they've done is they've shortened the distance down. Now you can short off of this. Stop would go above there. If you're going to take a shot on the retest, fulfilling, stop goes up above that green wick there in case it's inverted head and shoulders. And we're coming back down to 50 with our first TP, right? So it's TP1, TP2. It gets separated now since they used it. Same thing here. You're going to mark bottom. And then when you get confirmation of bottom breach, then that opens up the next window since they used it, right? So we're going to reestablish that downside trigger. We're not going to put it right on target because they didn't acknowledge target. They overshot. This one didn't go to 50. MES did. So we're just going to go ahead and mark. That's fine. There's a discrepancy between them. But we're going to mark that bottom, and then our next downside window is right there. So you're going to reestablish that bottom. And if this fulfills here, if it's going to go through green, if it goes through green, we're going to get at least that, if not the full move down. But what they like to do sometimes here to build inverted head and shoulders is this. You see it. They fulfill here on the way down. That was our fulfillment. They come down, they hit 50, they come back up, they pick green up here again, and you get inverted head and shoulders. We're already through green. We should see a push. If not, they got to turn it back from here, right? And then you're going to have an inverted head and shoulder structure here. This is literally how they build head and shoulders and inverted head and shoulders. Think about what happened here, right? When we look at forward third head and shoulders, what do we see? Two different fulfillments, right? One is we go shoulder initial hit, we overshot head, we come back underneath, shoulder hit again, and then we come down, right? That's the first form of a head and shoulder. Same thing on inverted. Reverse third, we have shoulder hit, head overshot, shoulder pick up on the reverse again, and then we go back upside, right? That's what you see here. The shoulder hit, the head overshot. That head overshot is at 50%. And it's either, and I could go one step further. There's going to be a catch. For those of you that really know box top, there's going to be a catch third that's allowing that to happen as well. And you'll have a catch third 50% mark convergence, and that's where you get your bounce. If there's not a catch, let's say this in here, 1, 2, 3, there would have been one right here. Let's say the catch is, and that was the catch breaches. If the catch breaches, then it's the 50%, right? If the catch is down here at convergence, then you use your 50, and if you play it in two different forms, right? But you'll take the catch breach, not the level breach, if there's a catch in here. You understand? And then the other form of head and shoulders is what? Short shoulder, head hit. Short shoulder, head hit, shoulder. You'll get no overshot with that, right? No overshot. If you get a shoulder hit, look for that overshot head. And that'll be either at your catch or at your 50. Make sense? You understand? Awesome, Mesh. You're welcome. Awesome, Shane. Yep. All the time, bro. All the time. And that's how we make sure we don't get caught in a breach like that with these overshots, and then they do that shit. They turn it back up. Measure the 50%. Your best bet is to measure that 50 between trigger and target on every trade window. Like when we're coming, you don't have to do it ahead of time. Just when we're coming into one, that should be a default. Go grab that roller, measure, hash mark your 50, so at least you know where it's at. Got it? Good deal, Widow. Yep. Is it only on the big moves between thirds? Well, I mean, the tighter, yeah, for the most part, the tighter they are, the less you have to worry about it. But it still exists. Like if so, how can I say this? When are you going to use 50 over catch? Maybe that's going through some of y'all's head. Well, which one am I going to use? Am I going to use the catch or am I going to use the 50? If you're not charting your internal, if you're just sitting here like we're doing, charting the 5 minutes, and you're not charting your internal 1 minute schematics simultaneously to know where the catch is going to be, and if you don't have a previous 5 minute forward or reverse third that's now become the catch, meaning there's been a crossover of thirds and you have one running in behind as a catch, if you don't have that and you're not doing that, then you need to use the 50% rule. If you're using your internal schematics, or you have a crossover of a previous that's now become a catch, use the catch. Make sense? And if you want to use them both, you can use them both. I mean, it's not going to hurt you to use them both. But I typically use the 50 when I'm not, the 50% rule, when I'm not charting internals to know where the catch is. And if I don't have a previous 5 minute, if I'm charting just 5 minute, and if I don't have a previous 5 minute that crossed over that's now creating a catch forward or reverse third, then I'll use the 50 like I just did. Yep, that was the use of the 50. Yep. Yepers. See how they picked it up for the other shoulder? So now you have inverted head and shoulders, and you have a lower neckline here on fulfillment, and then you actually are going to have an upper neckline here too. This is why I said that was the invalidation for stop on any short position, because this could still, this is an overshot zone. This could come up here and still fulfill here and come down off a hook and ladder, and this is the overshot zone in here. If this breaches here and we get a push through there, that's your trigger up to granular. Any short position from here, stop has to go above that green wick. See how we have a crossover here? This is the one they used, 15-minute granular, 5-minute structural. They used it here for that second bottom. See that this morning? See the crossover? This is a 5-minute. This is a 5-minute. See how they cross? This crosses in behind. If this were to have come down here, this will act as a catch to that for this to overshoot. So if this came down here and put shoulder in and overshot, that's your overshot zone to the catch, right? And then you're looking for inverted head and shoulders like that if it were to give you a shoulder on and overshoot. If we blow through this catch, then you get your move. This is why I'm always showing you guys, if we get to the inside of this area here, that's where your trade is, right? That's your trade window. If we're over here, you have the chance of bouncing, then walking this down, and it's almost impossible to take and hold a trade. You're going to have to pop shot that. But when you have a catch, use the catch. If this were not there, let's say that weren't present, meaning the schematic didn't dictate that there was a third there, and it was just here down, you would just measure this, mark your 50, and there's your 50. So if this come down and you got shoulder, head, shoulder, then I use 50 again. And you can break that trade window into two, or you trail it through. Red. Okay. Here we go. Heads up. This thing could get ripped out of here hard. Again, stop's going to go. Minimum stops above the top that we just put in. Invalidation's above that green level. We're looking for 50 minimum. Technically, we're looking for next target. It's a 1-to-1. TP1 is 50 though. TP2 next target. Consider triangular void? No. Triangular void is, so like this top here. When you hit a third, forward or reverse, and you pull your, and you mark your top or your bottom. If this were to have translated here and come back up, see the angle of the forward third and then your top? That right there is your triangular void. So it's the same one that you've just fulfilled on. Same thing with reverse. You come down, you hit reverse, you mark it. See, you just created the triangular void. See it? So if this were to fulfill and then come down, it's the same one, same third that you fulfilled on that creates the triangular void. Crossover doesn't. It's the same one you fulfilled on. Always just remember that. The same one you fulfilled on, you mark your top. The angle of that comes through, right there's your triangular void. So if you hit here and then it translates and comes back up, your first TP, if you're going to play this, let's say you have a 1 minute reverse running through here, bang. You hit reverse and you're going to go long off of that, back up inside a framework because that was your range set. The TP1 is here and this can go through and retest forward third at triangular void for TP2. Oh, got it? Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. We're set up for a decent move here either way. The only thing they can do to avoid, we either get a good move to the upside or we get a good move to the downside. Here, minimum, and then realignment happens here, green and green for the two of them. The only thing they can do to keep us out of one of those two moves is keep us right here. That's the only thing they can do is keep us right here. Quite frankly, they need to keep us between forward and reverse third, which is white and green. And you see how tight they are, right? Right here. Once they get underneath, you can see here, see how they're pulling these wicks up right here? They just created a range set. That's the range for the top. So that's your neckline off this top fulfillment. Once that cracks, you're going to get equal bottom minimum and then down. Anything other than in between that neckline and this forward third, that's the only thing they can do to prevent one of those two moves from happening next, is keep us in here. Outside of that, it's going to have to make the move up or the move down, minimum again to next target with the realignment happening here. I do believe it's going to go there. I think we're going to check here, but I think we're going to head to here if we come down. So the move should be up to granular and down minimum retest. On SPY, minimum retest. I didn't realize I was in a fucking trade. Here comes the rake out. The rake out or boomstick. So if you want, for now, technically you can get rid of this. You can reel this back. Mark your range set, mark your bottom, and there's your framework. 2 sets of framework. Just to clean it up a little bit. can reel this back. And mark that. Mark your neckline. Same thing here. If you're going to try a short entry off, invalidation there. We're looking for equal bottom minimum. And they went 1, 2, 3. They went off that 5. Here they use this. Overshot to the inside. That's why we wick like that. Yeah. We got a small breach. This is our invalidation here. Breach, small push. $481. This is going to be granular 3. They get back to the inside of it, we should see it drop out. Back to the inside here, we should see this drop out. Bang. Last chance. They're trying to hold on to it. I'll be right back. goes. Back inside. This can rip out. We got a 5-2, which is our 1-3. If it pulls through here, it comes back down into the 1 minute minimum, and it should run the 5. But if they want to translate this, it's coming back to 1. Bang. Push. Push, 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 push. 5-2, 1-3. Rip. 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 Death candle. Rip. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. There's our death candle. Whoop whoop. 3 for 3. This could be a good one. The 1 minute's its only hope to translate. It's where I have it. The 5-2 right here. They can hit this and check and translate. They got to stay within the box, and it should come down again. They can go right through this though. It was already used. So there, you're into strength to TP1 right now. And this could come the whole way down. This could be a good one. This could be a full rip. TP1 is hit. Both of them. Boom. TP1 hit. There's your 1 minute hit. There's our death candle I just called verbatim. There, it's checking on the 1 minute on it right now. This is our neckline. They can translate, which means they can stay inside the box here. They can stay inside the box here if they want. They can't break out. If they break out, it's manufacturer, and they make it easy for us to go long. And if they go through, it comes down to next target minimum, and I'm looking for green. I am looking for a check here on the 15, and then down to this one to realign for SPY. Awesome. Good job, Sent. Thank you, brother. Easy call. That was easy. Easy money. Who got it? $35 ticks from entry. $35 from the top. Stop never got touched. First target got hit. I'm looking for this to go through. If I'm being honest, I'm looking for this to keep going. I want to see it keep going. Like I said, they can technically translate here, but I'd like to see it just
Now we checked on it, go through. They should put one lower in here. We have a neckline here, 1 right there. We now have 2. I'm looking for this to put a lower one in to be 3. If it is, then they can bounce from that. We'll put this in as a granular forward third, as long as it's lower. And then that's where they can bounce from, back upside. And I'm only looking for them to stay inside the box. Inside the box. Anything underneath, and it should come down. I know we have our marked bottom from the 50%, but it should go through it. If it comes down, it should go through it. Did it muffle back up again? Good job, Shane. Good job, Selm. Good job, Todd. Good job, guys. Beautiful. Love to see that. Good job. Did it muffle up again? The mic. I think my computer might be shit in the bed. That's crazy too, because it's a good computer. Either that or my mic is. Let me try to unplug again. Oh, shit, I didn't turn my mic back on. How's that, Crossfire? I didn't turn the damn thing back on. Did you guys on the stream, not Discord, you guys heard me call that out. Did you guys on the stream hear me call the trade out? Did you guys get that at all? On any of the YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, Twitter stream, did you hear me call that? It's good now. Mike's good now. Yeah, I forgot there's a button over here on Streamlabs I forgot to push when I came back. Heads up. There's our lower. I just said I want to see a lower wick. There it is. So pull that granular 3 now. Once they break, you can get rid of that 1 minute. Once they break granular 3, we get equal bottom minimum. Last chance to bounce. I am looking for it to go through. But as you know, they can invert. What I really love to see is this, the inversion, the fulfillment, and then the rip. That's what I'd like to see. Here we go. We're going through. It should go through. Like I said, though, they can keep us in the box off that translation if they want. Off that 1 minute. Thank you, Hector. Awesome, bro. Good job, man. You're welcome. Good job. Okay, you did hear it? Okay. Must have been the mic, or the camera microphone picking me up. I'm glad you at least could hear a little bit. That was easy money. I would have felt bad if you guys missed that. Stupid shit. The 1 minute's back. Okay, they used the one there. 1, 2. Should go through.
They're gonna rocket ship this thing. This is gonna be a boomstick if they run it upside. Come on, dude. One, two. Yeah, that 1 minute's back up, so they'll run it back. It'll run up to the invalidation zone. It'll boom from here to the dotted white line if it runs upside. It should come down. It should come down. But they can, if they want to translate it, they can. Off of the 1 minute. I didn't think they were going to. I thought they were going to pull it. We need realignment. Damn, I think my hip is out. There they go. Okay. Back inside. They're using the 1 minute again. Boom, sticky. Yeah, I know. I wanted it to hook down too. I wanted that neckline to hold it, and I'll finish this move. I didn't want to see it translate. Me too. Should be back, minimum back to here, right? Minimum here, and it does have potential to go back to the 1 minute they used in here, but this is a 1 minute translation third. So it should go back here and close this off. Should continue. Good job, Joe. Beautiful. They don't run this 1 minute. This is just a fake out check, which shouldn't have happened, which means, let me see. One. Yeah, they should run this either way. One, two, three. Still not a hit, but if they pull, if it's that, no, they could use that, I guess. If they pull from shoulder, it's a hit. They're using it already, so this may get ripped from here. Should go upside, I would think, because you'd have to pull it from the bottom. That 3 is. If they crack that, it'll come down. I think I'm ready to eat something. You guys good for a couple minutes while I go make a quick salad? Everybody understand the schematic? Understand that where the trades are? Good to go? Is there anybody that does not? Good. The machine. Good deal. It should, yeah, I was going to say, this should push up. It shouldn't be a shoulder pull. It should be from the bottom, so I know they were faking it down. It should push up here. Retest minimum up here. You're going to have to mark top. Mark the high, the overshot high of that as the top for your framework. And this is when you'll know it's going to run. to the upside, that was the reverse granular reverse third is right there. It's got to push over that to push upside. If we get back to the inside of that, and you can see the wicks, you'll get the push down. Basically, if you cross over orange, you'll have the push down. Hi, May. Cool. Hang out. Hang out. I'll be back. Hang out for a little bit. I'm just gonna make a quick salad or something to eat. I'm hungry. I gotta feed the brain. Feed the machine, as the Discord said. Feed the machine. Yeah, lunch. Yeah, I gotta eat. I can tell the nicotine's making my stomach upset, so I know I need to eat. Yes, sir. Alright, cool. Everybody's good then. Alright. Give me a few minutes. I'm just going to run upstairs real quick and make a salad or something real fast, and then I'll be back. There she is. There she is. There she is. Equal bottom should be our TP. Let me see. I got to pull this 1 minute again. Yeah, and then convergence down here. We're looking for this convergence down low. So equal bottom should be the minimum. We're looking for this right here if we can get it. Beautiful. Did you guys get it? We got somebody in? If they flip and rip and get back on top, stop it out. Because if they retake, that's the one right there. If you pull your 5 minute granular, if they flip, rip, and retake 5 minute granular, that's where you got to stop it out. They're trying to use this. This is a 5-2-1-3, 1 minute. They can bounce back off there. We got to get the crack of that. And then if we do, we should get the convergence down low. See the 5-2 right here? That's what they're on. So 1 minute. And if it goes back, it's going to boomstick upside if it does go back upside. God is great. God is good. Let us thank him for this food. Amen. Thank you, Lord. Manja manja, as Grandma used to say. That's all right, Hector. Good job, brother. Right there. Kill it. This is bullshit. Kill it. Oh, you dicks. Go back to one. They're playing off ones. If they just inverted 5 here, it should crack back from here. If not, you're going to have to put this on 5-2 because that's the one they're running to. Which is right here. Anything through this second white hash that I'm putting in right now is going to push back to the top. Wreck it. Hook and ladder. Come on, baby. Ladder. Ladder out. It's a perfect setup for hook and ladder off that 1 minute. That was the hook to the 5 minute, and then ladder off. I just don't know if they're going to run back to one inside the 1 minute since they bounced off one. We were close enough for them to retake 5, but this is literally a perfect setup for a hook and ladder. Death candle out of here. Boom. Perfect setup for it. Pull it. Pull it. Pull it. There she goes. Pull it. Bang. Pull it. Pull it. Pull it. Here it comes. Pull it. Equal bottom minimum. We're looking for the convergence right here. I don't like that. I don't like that they stopped there on the candle change. It's there, though. It's there. Come on. Ladder out. Ladder out. There it goes. Got it. Got it. TP1 right there, equal bottom. We're still looking for the 1-5 convergence here. Right here. Man, they grabbed that quick. That fucking 1 minute, man. That's fulfillment. They can go back through now. $23 ticks on that. Not bad. Little quick one. That was fast. Real fast. Mm-hmm. Agreed. That bounce was insanely fast. It should have kept going. The last candle should have been the move. I didn't like that they held it there like that. That's a sneaky little move there that they just pulled. That happened. Did you close out profitable? On the move down? That actually will happen. If you keep your mouse in your hand, it'll happen more often more often than you probably want to admit. It happens to me all the time because I have my mouse in my hand all the time. You got profitable though. At least it's that. It was a quick one, man. Mm-hmm. Bang. Pull it, dude. Give me the move to the convergence. Watch them try to pick this up now. Watch them try to pick this 5 minute up now. If they pick this 5 minute reverse up from here and go back upside, it's going to blow. It's going to be a boomstick to the upside. If we can get through it, it's going to come straight down. Right there's the hit on it. Watch them pick this up. They're playing sneaky shit right now. This is what they're doing. They're trying to get this. If they can pick this up from here and turn back upside, this is probably going to boomstick to the upside. If they go through it, we're good. It's going to come. We're going to get the whole move down. I can just see them playing sneaky shit right now. It should go straight through. They should not be able to pick that up from here. Get through. There, it's going through. Get through. This is gonna be a death candle if they get through it. They're going through. Just poking their head through. I'll be right back. I gotta get a drink of my medicine. All right, we're going through. Equal bottoms again. This thing has the potential to just take off. Here we go. They can bounce from here. And if they go through forward third here, then we go upside. That'll be your trigger upside. Upside window in here. Downside window minimum here. With potential for it to be all of this. With a small check in here. Yeah, they're fulfilling on it. They're dicks. This would totally be a dick move that they would pull and bounce off this. Close this off as double and go. This would totally be a dick move that they would pull like that. It should come down. If it runs straight forward, this thing should come down. To there. So it's a 1 to 2. If you take downside entry now, stop goes above that wick as neckline. Invalidation isn't until it gets over forward third, but that's a 1 to 1 at entry now to the first available target. We are essentially looking for this convergence down here. That would realign it with SPY's current schematic. Here we go, breach. Push out, quick, go, go. 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 Push out. Go. Push out. Ah, you dirty, rotten. When's our next speaker? 12:30. So someone's talking right now, and then next one at 2. Come on. Fake the double bottom. Push out, bro. Push it out. Push it out. Rake them out. On their face. Come on. Minute and a half left in the candle. On their face. New candle in 10 seconds. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Heads up, here it comes. Last chance, because there's a green check structural here. It's got to bounce from here if it's going to bounce. Right there. If it pushes under there, it's going to push the whole way down. There it goes. We got it. Got it. Watch, right here is overshot, right? That's going to be the 50% here. See what I'm saying? 50% here. This one here can bounce there. I'm still looking for this convergence right here. Right there at 1 o'clock. So into strength here. Anything from the wick down. Yep, anything from wick down. There is a green 2, green 3 set up here. We already hit it. But if they want to come back for it, it's here. That's why I'm putting that there. And then granular here. Then check 2, check 3 is here. And if they retake that and push, if we clear that on the way back up, you're going to see it push. This here, this will be your first trigger back up side. You can get rid of invalidation level here. We don't need that. Anything back up like that's going to have to retest at a different angle. So that horizontal level's no good. I can do it. I can look. I can look while we're in stream, so it's gonna be. There's not gonna be 5 days. Yeah, we're not. I mean, we're not gonna have any macro or mega insight. What's ticker? Let me look at it. Yeah, well, your first macro bottom is in, so you know it's heading to a macro top. It's just finding the top. The only thing you can do is go inside here, pull translation thirds. That's it. That's all you can do. Well, you can go in here. You 1, 2, 3. First one's there. 1, 2, 3. First one is here. And that, so 15-minute played there. 15 granular, 5 structural played there. And then you'd have that's it right there. 1, 2. 15, 2, 5, 3. That's the one, bro. Right there it is. Yep. 1, 2, 15, 2, 5, 3. That's 15-3, 15-2 in here. 1, 2 didn't play, so that played there. That was your top hit here. Your first one on 5. If we go into 5. So they're staggered too, which doesn't help, but the same. Yep. So 15 gives you top there, and then heads up here. We're doubling back, and then you got off the high top. You got check 2, check 3, and then granular 2, granular 3 on 5 minutes. So check 3 is where I have it. Up a little bit more. Yep. Did that freeze? Or we froze up? No, here we go. Doubling back for target for TP. Convergence is in 2 minutes. 2 minutes down here. Convergence. If it's going to run, it's going to be a rake out. If they're going to run to the convergence. Doesn't have to, but if they're going to, it's going to have to move fast. It's got to be that. Another thing. Yeah, there's your structural on head and shoulders. There's your structural on single top, and then granulars up higher. So there, and yeah. Right there, bro. Head and shoulders, structural, top pit. Single top, structural, hit. Single top, granular. And then boomstick, we're back through retesting the granular pull. Retesting granular. This will be confirmation resistance, retest previous, and then breakout granular. Reverse is a little trickier. What they used for that, but it really doesn't matter. There's your catch. 15-2. 13-12. 13-14. Yeah, that's your catch. If it breaks through that, then they are I mean, that's single top structural. They shouldn't. If they do, then you have no choice but to back up and come in here and just pull this one. It's going to blow through and retest that. If it blows through like they're doing, there it goes. The minimum move would be up to this one. And if it doesn't stop here then and come back, that's telling us that interpretation is incorrect. The single top there is incorrect, and then if that's the case, it's all you can do is go back to the very first bottom top on 5 minute and pull it. It's up higher. I'll pull it for you here in a second. But it would have, yeah, it's blown right through that. That would have been your catch right there. So that would be the absolute highest. I'd want to see that. Any further it's going through. Let me go back here and show you what I mean. This played, that played, so that was correct. You'd have to just go back here, 1, 2, and 3, I think right here. Close, yep. And it'd be going to retest that. That's it. That's the only other. Oh, bullshit. Okay, so they definitely picked up on the 5 minute for that right there. If we go back through it, that's your trigger down. should go down. That's fine. They used that. This thing should come to this one minimum. Yeah, so that would be it. Those are your only interpretations available. One, two. Why did that move? 15, 2. 1, 2, 15, 2. 1, 2, 3. That one needs to go up. 1, 2, 3. Right there. Those are the only two interpretations available right there. And it looks like that this one's already blown through. So that would be 18 would be the target. 1805 would be target. And if it goes through there, then it's going back. It can only be going back to retest the very first forward third. And that's going to be up here around 23, 24. It's already invalidated this. That's invalid. It's going to that one. That's all it can be. There's nothing else back here to pull from. So that's it. Here we go. That should never fucking happen. Yeah, so that right there, bro. That's it. That's all it can be. There or there. And that's 15-minute. Is that 15-minute 2 or 15-minute 3? That's 15-minute 3, so that can go up one more, right, to 15-2, and that's your 5. And then that's your 5 structural, and then you have your granular inside of that. So there's still 2 more higher above the white one. So if it invalidates this, you know you're running that first structure pool. 15's the first one available, and that's this. And then there'll be 5 structural, 5 granular above it. If it doesn't top out here at 18. You're welcome, bro. See, they ran to the structural here on MES that I marked. They overshot it, but they ran to it. Didn't quite make it back to the granular here. Overshot that. They're hiding from this downside. They're trying everything they can to stay away from this downside. I'm telling you, when this thing opens up, this one here, we get underneath this, it is going to be a catastrophic move to the downside. So they are, and they know this. They know they're overextended. And they know if once this thing starts, this is the move that happens. $6.5%. That's the move that happens. They know this. So they're gonna hang on. They're hanging on to this shit for dear life. You can literally see it in the characteristics of price action. You're welcome, bro. Good. Yep. Yeah, you're welcome. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, something like that, you just got to go back just like that. Find 15.5. Find your micro time frame. Go back to you just got to start at the beginning. Go back and pull your earliest one. Like that one, there were no other pulls from that first one on through that inverted head and shoulders bottom that would even head to that trajectory at all. So just looking at that, I was able to think like, okay, well, there's nothing in there that's going to suggest upside target where we're at right now, right? So let alone beyond that. So the only thing to do is go back to the very first schematic that ran and pull them and see, number one, are there any unfulfilled, which there is, and then 2, pull the fulfilled ones for retest. And that's it. Like, that's literally all you can do. That's a banger though right now. She's banging. Good job. Retarded. They made that move. 1, 2, green, green, check, check. See that. There. That's it. That's how high I want to see that go. It goes. Any higher, it's going to run back upside again. Hell yeah, man. Good job. Payload, what's up? Hello. Hello. Adrian Jim. Beautiful. Great job, man. That's a banger. You can always nickel and dime back in and play for free now, right? So if you get breach back upside again to that next target, take a tiny piece of what's free money. Take a tiny piece and throw it back at it if you want to. You've captured that. You've captured 1,000%, which is huge. And if it goes beyond that, throw a little piece of your free money at it if you feel like it. This is stupid that they picked that up and what now we're going to use it again. For the drill boomstick this time. They're through. Structural would have been here. Check would have been here. They went through it. Should go back. The green candle suck back on MES was the indicator for back upside. Crazy. Oh, they picked up on that reverse. Yeah, this one here, they bled right in. It was this. I don't like that they're doing this off of this like this. There, you can see them hanging on for dear life. The 5-2 is what they should have brought that to. They did here. That's what this should have come back to. Right here to the convergence there. So they're avoiding this downside like the plague right now. And then somehow they decided it was okay to pick up. I mean, it's one. You can come in here and pull 5-2 here, and it's the same thing here. So if we go 5-2 here for the 2-3 granular off of the top, then you have 5-2 here, and then you got bottom, 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 check, 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 hit, hit, hit on the 1 minute. So this is a they're literally in real time manufacturing a bottom off of 1 minute. This 5, this here, that's not okay. This was invalid. We rejected under, we rejected under, we rejected under. Then they retake, overshoot, come back, tap it. I mean, what it's signaling is upside right now. It's signaling big time upside move. Obviously, we got some levels to get through here, but the fact that they did that, it's either that or the 1 minute, 1 minute. And either way, both of them suggest upside. So, real likely, and we're already starting to boom back upside. Real likely chance that we move upside here. This would have to get raked back off of, quite frankly, here, right where we're at right now. There's a granular in here. We have a triangular void right here. This is probably, I think once we get there, it's going through this one. I mean, it doesn't have to, obviously. We can fulfill there, but I think we're going to. We would have never put a bounce in like this just to come back and retest here. And I'm fairly certain it's going to try to work it. Well, yeah. I mean, there's a chance they just put shoulder in here. And then you have head and shoulders. Kind of, sort of. But, yeah, anyways. Signaling upside for sure. It's going to take a rake off of one of these levels for them to do this correctly. We have invalidation here. So this is probably where they're going. See, we have a convergence running up here. Forward third, reverse third convergence. That's probably where they're headed. If it gets through that, then we're going to move upside. But right now, we are out of alignment. And they need to realign. And the only level they can, I believe, is the green one. Let me see something real quick. I mean, that's going to be, that's the same as the granular. Yes. Yeah. Realignment has to happen here. The downside realignment level was right there. So this will take a rake off. It wouldn't surprise me to see them do this again, right here. Just back down again and just walk this down. And then if they do, this is typically when they do that, you get a hell of a boomstick off of that. That would be a 5-5 convergence and a realignment on both tickers. So the probability of upside goes up from there as well. Once we're through that, though, and that's because of, like I was showing you, once we're through that, this thing tumbles. And I mean tumbles. We're going to see a massive downside move underneath that. Especially if it happens today. This is way too deep to be an overshot zone. So if it happens today, it's going to start a chain reaction to the downside. But yeah, it's nuts that they did that. Nuts that they rolled back over on that. What's your intuition tell you, Tree? What's it tell you about Tesla? Use it. Use your box top knowledge and your intuition. What's it tell you? You had no trouble telling me what your intuition was on SPY when you came in before you said what's up. What's your intuition tell you about Tesla? Yeah, why not, Sent? Why not? Shit. You're good, man. That's a definite move that I would want to secure. No question. I know that's what they did here. I knew it. This is either hook and ladder or it's going to blow up. I always start you behind. Either hook and ladder, back down, or it's going to blow up. This can close off up here. We can still come back from up here, but the hook and ladder's in right here. Because a long pull from bottom would put 15-minute green 2, green 3 right there, which would be 1 hour 2. Yep. Bang. So this is the spot. If it's going to happen, it happens from here. Hook and ladder happens from here. First available potential for hook and ladder from here. Then we have 5-minute check 2, check 3, which is here. Once they clear 5, that's this one here. Clear 5, we break out. Right here is a reverse again. We stay to the inside here and crack this neckline-ish area. We're going to see it move downside. The whole way back to bottom. That's your TP1 if you shorted from the top with me. Through that, we come the whole way back. Bang. That's the 5-2, 1-3 right there. That's why I said through there. I mean, we're already through it. This would be the absolute last stop. They're already through it, but as you know, they can overshoot and still bounce. But right here, right there. That's the 1 minute reverse third. They're through it. All we need to do is one more push, and it's gonna the whole way to bottom. And it could be and some, which in my opinion it's going to be. It's going to be down to here. They got to get down to this reverse to realign these. If not, it's just an inversion. I'm going to keep shorting it off every forward third because they owe us this reverse now. Release out all of it. All of it. All of it. We're through 1 minute. All of it. Full way back. Full way back. See, that's check 2, check 3 on the 15 minute. Then there's green 2, check 3. They didn't quite hit it here on SPY. They hit it on MES, so. They owe us this. There it goes. There it goes. Get your ass back down there. Get back down there. Get back. There it is. Get back down there. Equal bottom is TP2. The 1 minute was TP1, which we already got and went through. Equal bottom, the reverse right here, TP2. TP3 down here. There it is. TP2 into strength right now. Anything from here down. There it is. Target hit. MES TP2 target hit. This could be a good one here. Last chance to bounce it. If not, we're going to the convergence here. I already have it marked here. Right here. And that's the full pull from bottom. Right there. I didn't see that until right now. First two didn't close. That was the discrepancy. Finish the ladder. Finish the ladder. Finish the ladder. Easy money, man. Another 40 ticks. So that's 70 and 30, that's 200. $40. It's 280, it's 300. $380. Almost 400 ticks worth of call outs today so far. And it's only 1:30. Take that. You just gotta. The problem with this is there's no place to stop out but above the wick on the flip and rip. If they were to flip and rip this like that, I'd wait for it to breach. Wait till we get the push through for re-entry. This could blow right back upside from here. If you were steadfast on taking a position that's high there, it would have stopped out right there. Just hang tight till we get the blow through for the next window. Hit it. Real Hit it. Hit it. Scandal. Come on, hit it. It's got free reign to back up to that neckline. Back up to that top if it wants it. And it's got macro 4/3 acting as ascending to do it off of. It's already done it twice. Can do it again. $50-50 here. 50%. I want to see it on my realignment target. I got hot all of a sudden. Jaboozy, go. sit here and barcode it. Run it. If they go back up, it's going to be a minute before we come down. They have a great chance to just do it now. So if they go back up, we have to wait for another cycle through before we come back down. The time is now. There it goes, boomstick. Suck back now. Hurry up. Candle change. Back. 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 No, there they go. Son of a bitch. Wait for the breach. Dickheads, I know it's going down. Assholes are doing this dumb shit here. We're just gonna take one more trip through the cycle. We got time. That's it. 14:30. It's 40 minutes, so we definitely have time to run up again. One minute's in here, 1 minute. We got a 1 convergence, 1.5 convergence, or a 1.15 convergence right here. And we're cracking neckline here. This would have to pull back ASAP. It's already, we got breach close and we're looking for a push candle. We'll have a level 1 confirmation if on the 1 minute if it pushes one more candle up. It would have to fully rip back from here if not. And be a 4, and that means it'd have to come back for translation. That'd be your lower third. We'd have lower third, upper third. So your 4 hit would be here. It has to come back off of that if it's going to come back. If not, any more push to the upside and it goes back here. Right here. One minute convergence, 15 minute. Right there. There she goes. There's your push candle. There it is. I know they're just playing bullshit tiddlywinks with it. This is the last chance to translate back. And they're fucking dicking around with it. Just blow the gasket and put it up there. No, we're just gonna sit here and fuck around. Here we go. So level 1 confirmation is in and somewhat of a level 2 on the 1 minute. One minute reverse right there. Let's come back to this. I hate that they're playing these 1 minutes today. Gets under this red hash, it should come back. 70, 75, 7, 75, okay. There's the 1 minute reverse. Now hit that, push up, or go through and come down. There it goes. There's your 1 minute confirmation off a reverse. It should be good to go. Are they, as long as they're through that four position. Yeah, they're through. Going to 3. Has it really? Oh, you're welcome, bro. Awesome, man. Pulled back almost 15% since we looked at it. Beautiful. Good job, bro. Yeah, that one didn't close. 1, 2, 3. But there is a check 3 interpretation. Yeah, good shit, man. That works. Of course. I got you, bro. Man, it wouldn't affect it yet. Wait and see. If it does come back, it's coming back quite a bit. So if we hit it on the head, you're going to be even happier. But either way, took the stress off the table after, like I said, after 1,000%. How do you not? Too much riding on it at that point, right? Too much riding on it at that point. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. There's a 1 minute mandatory here, just a 1 minute. So that means a 5 minute candle just has to hit it and suck back, pause for a minute, and then it can go through. If you watch the 1 minute, what you're going to want to see is one candle in, one candle out back, and then it can go through. That's the mandatory minimum fulfillment here. There's a 1 minute forward third there. That's it. So if we get that 1 minute fulfillment, 1 minute candle in, 1 minute candle back, then it can go through. It moves to the next level. It does not have to fulfill here or stop here. It can blow to the upside. There's a granular inside of here that it's running to. We have a convergence up here that I marked. Obviously, if we go early, we'll hit early, but the next level would be there. Next window up would be there. But this should have to go hit that 1 minute. It does have to go hit that 1 minute. We got 5 minute granular reverse. The first one they gave us was off this bottom here. 1, 2, 3. And then another one here. Same thing. 1, 2, 3. So they're damn near in alignment with each other. So I put that in there. This didn't quite pull back to it. That's fine. High close a little bit. High close. Yeah. Yep. So if it hits there and it fulfills, if it wants full fulfillment, it comes back to this red here. And I will be right back. I didn't select McAfee. When did I select McAfee? There's the 1 minute. Almost. Actually overshoot, to be honest. This thing can go up into here. We got to retest the 15 minute, which is a macro. 15 minute structural. Retest here first. It does not have to go to the 1 minute. 15 can knock the shit out of it again. But if it wants to overshoot the 15 to the 1, it also can do that, which we would get like a shoulder, a head, and a shoulder. Or it can just blow straight through. Since the white is retest, go grab this and come down. But this is 1 minute. If we blow through 15 and invalidate, this 1 minute only requires, like I said, a 1 minute candle in, a 1 minute candle out, and then this thing can take off to the upside. One, two, three. So we're going to move that reverse to here. That should be 1, 2, 3. Yep. That's calling this double bottom in the bottom. I'm just showing you where that 1 minute is. If it's single bottom, it comes down further. You can put if you want to have them both on. 2, 3. Put it here. It's here. It's just back down to bottom. So you can mark this here. It's pretty much back to bottom. So it would look like that. If it gets through this, we'll come back to here. If we get back to the inside here, you'll see that. I'll bring it back. Oh, man. feel the noise coming through the mic. There's the 5-minute getting fulfilled. If it goes through, it's down to here. One minute is there. Should be back down to here. We gotta go off this first bottom first. So if we're gonna weave it, that's what we're gonna see. Okay, I only trade in the Discord on Thursdays for a couple hours in the morning. Then I go to the grocery store and mow grass. All right. Anybody ever watch that series on Netflix, Sneaky Pete? Yeah, you have, Buckeye? Isn't that good? Man, is that a good show. I get watching that shit and then I can't stop. I've literally just watched, I'm into season 3 right now, but I've literally watched like all of them this week. Like that's what I watched before I got, I've been up late watching it. I don't even mean to be, but I just turn it on when I lay down to go to sleep, and then I end up getting sucked into it, and then I can't sleep. And then I'm up watching it. It's a good show, man. Glasses are hurting my head. Ugh. Yeah, that reminds you of market makers. Crazy. Problem after problem after problem. It's crazy shit. Crazy good show. There's 1 minute. There's what I was saying, the head and shoulders, the shoulder hit off at 15, up to the 1 for the head. It's got room though. Fucker, the trajectory of it now. It's got room to run even higher now. Yeah, she got room. This thing could end up here. Back to this on SPY. Alien Earth. On who? I don't have to. I can find Alien Earth though. If it's on, I have. But I'll check it out. I don't know what's it about. Never heard of it. Bro, this is so frustrating. So fucking frustrating. What are you doing? So fucking frustrating. Boom. So frustrating. Well. Why y'all so quiet? Why is everybody so quiet? Quiet, quiet, quiet. Everybody's quiet. A PB sandwich, a peanut butter sandwich. That's how that works. That works. Yep, later. Later. Hey Google, how far is Myersdale, Pennsylvania from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania?
Myersdale and Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania are approximately 110 miles apart by car. The drive usually takes a little over 2 hours.
Well, they can short run this off the 15. I feel like they're gonna. They are being tricky Ricky right now, tricky Nicky right now, tricky Dicky right now, for sure. That's why I'm like, what are we doing? That last green candle should have blew to the 1 minute. We had no reason to even come back on the overshot unless this was going to be head and shoulders. And then that last, if it were just a neckline, they're never going to get 3 in. To put 3, check 3 here. So that means 2, another one here. And then we go. So this one push up, another red, and then another push up to put check 3 on that. You would have thought that last green candle would have pushed it. But like, what did we... They're using dumb shit like that. That's what we just pulled back to. Granular 1 minute. And the stop was off of that's not lower, that's 2. I looked at this. 476 and 476. Those are 2s, 1 minute 2s. So that head right there that just stopped should be because we're coming back. Because there was not a forward third to stop that there, which means it's acknowledging the 15 as just as an overshot off the shoulder, which would imply it's coming back. There wasn't a forward third for that to come back off, for that to stop right there. So that's telling me that it's acknowledging that 15 minute. The only one, I mean, unless it's this, unless they're using the inside pull again, which is fucking weird. They used the external, and now what? We go back to using the internal. This is what I'm saying. Probably what you're saying too. Them being tricky, like they were using that external 15 structural pull, and what? Now we go back to the internal that gave us the hook and ladder, the inside hook and ladder, and now we're back for subsequent fulfillment. So why did we switch? I mean that. And if that's the case, then where did this top come from? So it's like they're flipping back and forth. Just on, I mean, SPY so far is playing okay, but SPY would have to continue up to here. So they were kind of both implying something different there. That's why I'm like, what are they doing, dude? Why are we... If it's that external pull, which I thought it was, that's where these tops came from in here. These two, this one here, the rake off and the rake off. Those came from that external 15 structural, which is the 1 hour. If that's the case, this is coming back. They're going to rake this out from here. They're not going to run it up here. They're going to rake it out right back from here. And they're going to come back. They're going to come back to this one, which is what they should have come back to from here. So they skipped a weave, and now we went back to the internal pull. I'm not quite understanding. It'll show itself here in a second. Green 2, check 3 would have put this here. That's what they played the middle off of. The one up would be here, and that's what we just played off of now. So they removed the external, went to the one up off structural for the double. So again, this should come back. It should come down. Like, if that's why we stopped here, we broke, went to the one up, which is back to the internal granular. Think about this. This could be pulled from here too. And 1, 2, 3. There. Yeah, I mean, running these internals, they can invalidate here, but what did they bounce this off of? Off of that internal 1 minute, and then that head came from... Where did that head come from? Was that the 4? No. 3. Strange, they went back and forth between 15 and 1. Now we have a 3 here. Oh, that's a 1. Low, close, and so I have it there. We'll find out. They'll show it here in a second. It has to do one or the other here. Like when they broke out to the upside earlier, the implied move was there. It was to the 1 minute. So that's the translation. The implied move was to the 1 minute, which would be up here. So, but that it could still be the 1 minute. It would require a fulfillment invalidation, which is why they're doing this. They came back to 1. That should be translation and down. If they use it as breakout, then this has a real chance of breaking heavy to the upside to macro, because that was just a manufactured bottom right there. So that's what they just did. So this here, this neckline here was just a 1 minute manufactured bottom. Should only be for translation and down. If it's anything other than that, it's a manufacturer. We're going to have to be wary here, because this thing, our macro, our first available macro is here. And as you see, this is retest. We have a 1 minute that needs fulfilled in here, but that's just a 1 minute. It's just one 1 minute candle in and out. So that would just be a check on the way up. But if this doesn't come down and we push through this, it's going to go back up top. We're going to go back to that inside granular and back up here to macro. We do have a 5 minute granular-ish. That's a 2 though, really, because that candle did not close under neckline. So same thing, 1 minute requirement. I just don't know why they went about it this way and not just like all they had to do here was come back to this pull right here, which was the first bottom we got. It's like pulling a translation third through a top. 1, 2, 3, granular. We hit in here. That should have come back to this and then up, and they just inverted that. So if it weren't for the 1 minute manufactured bottom, I'd say that this inversion is just going to go to here and then they're going to pull it again. But I can't say that because they just put a 1 minute in. They just put a 1 minute bottom in. And if it does go here, that's breaking out. That's level to level. I know they're close, but it's level to level. I don't believe that's going to be considered translation. So I'm thinking they're... Like it, when I said I was frustrated, it's because they stopped here. Why are you stopping here? Unless SPY's 1 minute landed there. I didn't look at SPY. So like, I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Right there. 1 minute. Right there. I think it's, yeah, I think we're coming back. Green 2, green 3 right there. Check 2, check 3. And granular 3 is there. 1 minute granular. 1, 5, 2. That there. And it's the same interpretation here then. Strange burden it today. Just this. This is all strange. I'm gonna go with my gut here. Every time something like this happens, I do think it can pop to the upside one more time before it does this, but Usually when my brain starts doing this, it's because they're avoiding downside and they're setting up they're going to run it upside usually, but they're setting up a massive rip. They're setting up a hard downside move. That's usually how this ends up playing out when I start feeling this way. When I'm like, what are they doing? They could have... Here it goes. There we go. There we go. Pull it. Pull the whole fucking thing, you assholes. Pull the whole thing. See, I knew it. I knew it. They were setting it up. I'm like, this isn't right. This fucker's about to come down from here. That should have went to the 1 minute. Heads up. I think they're going to pull the whole thing. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The whole thing. I fucking knew it, dude. I'm telling you. I'm too good at this, dude. I am too fucking good at this. There, that's the retest here. That's the retest where it was positioned first. Bang, target hit. TP1 there. TP2's back down here, right here. If it gets through that, it comes back here. This is where this should have come from here. It should have come to this one. That's TP1, though. If you want to TP out there, you're good. Look, right back to it. I knew it. I'm like, this isn't right. I am too good at this shit, dude. They cannot hide this shit from me. The second they start doing dumb shit, I know. I notice. I'm like, something's not right. They shouldn't have done that. That shit should have come back from here. Perfect example, man. Box top. If you just stick with straight methodology, man, and when something's not right, when they go out of order, it is just like, it's like the elephant in the room. You can't miss it. You cannot miss it. Thank you. It's just, I know, like, I get that uneasy feeling, man. I know when something's not right. It's just not right. They shouldn't have. If they ran up, that's fine. They could have ran it to the 1, but you got to go to the 1 minute. Like, they could interact with the 15, and they did, and then they invalidated it. All right, now you got to go to the 1. And then they showed it with volatility, and then nope, and then they pulled it. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You just fulfilled and invalidated 15. You got to go to the 1. And then they sit here for 20 minutes, 25 minutes. That's why I'm like, hold on a minute. What the fuck are we doing? We're building the head to the head and shoulders off of that 15 pull, which is the inside, same as the inside here. I knew it. I knew it was wrong. Yeah, another, exactly right. Another example of just standing on methodology. Yeah, don't chase them and what they're doing. Always talked about market makers are painting a picture, and box top shows you a picture. If you're seeing the picture that market makers are painting for you to see, you're fucked before you even know it. You're fucked before you even trade, because you've already played into their hand and you're seeing what they want you to see, not what you need to be seeing. Box top enables you to see the picture, the real picture. And that's what you got to stay focused on is that. And like we always say in Discord, is you got to stand 10 toes down on your methodology and just know, like, no matter what, like, let them do whatever. And if they do something that doesn't make sense, just stay in the mind frame of methodology. Just like, no, methodology said it was supposed to do this, so they're definitely doing this for this reason, right? Why did they do this? To set up the rip. I said that. They're setting this up to rip it. Like, that's what it tells you. That's what methodology tells you when they do this. And they were out of order. They ran out of order. Which is why I was sitting here. I kept wanting to short it. And I'm like, damn, are we running the one? Like, what are we? It just took me a minute to sit here and see them like playing this game. Like, what in the world are you guys doing? Okay. Technically now, if they want to push this up now to this one and go get the 1 or break out or whatever the fuck they want to do, technically they can go do that now because they hit forward third. They had to come back to reverse. And that was the only position for it.
quite frankly, they owe us this. They should have come back, and already told you they owe us this one down here for realignment. So this has potential to like keep coming down here. However, if they want to pop this back upside now, there's justification through methodology for them to do that. They had to come back, and I'm like, what are they doing, dude? There was no. It was just wild. Like, if we were running off the 15, that gave us this top, and this top. The 15 position here, instead of this being pulled internal here on a granular there. If that were the case, this fulfilled and invalidated. This had to run to the 1 minute. The fact that it didn't told me that, okay, wait, maybe we're not playing on that. Then we're playing on this. So I pull the interior, right? And I see the internal double top in here, which means there was no justification for that. As far as it being a top, which means this is the top. So this reverse hit here off of what that 15 position was not a legit top forward to reverse fulfillment, which meant this is. Which means what? This now, that's what they're going to do. They're going to push to something. Now this has to come find the reverse because they just fulfilled on forward, right? So it was that. It was like, why? It was disguised well. I'll give them that. They showed this as this right here. Let me get out of this. They showed, so I can show you this. They showed this right here as a top. That as the third top on forward third, and this as the reverse hit, right? And then they invalidated. And then when they invalidated, they stopped. Well, that wasn't the top. That was an invalid top. It was this one. It was the internal. And then this was our top. So with that being an invalid top, meaning it wasn't the top. It was a top on the way there, but it wasn't the top. This was the top fulfillment on this schematic, on this 5 minute schematic. Where do we got to go after we hit a forward third? Reverse third, right? Where do we go when we put a top in? Reverse third to put a bottom in. That is literally how it has to happen. And I was saying here, if they're going to run this up, I'm pretty sure I said out loud, I'm just going to go with my gut, like they're setting this up for the rake, and if they want to pop it one more time, they can, but then this is going to have to pull, the whole thing's got to pull out. Back down to here. It's got to pull out and then give us what they owe us. And then when I saw them double up here, that's when I said, like, I think they're going to pull it from here. And then they did. So, anywho, does that make sense to you guys? How that switched, that interpretation, like, and that just goes to show you, like, you can have a third interpretation in here, and it interacts with it just like just like it's the one, right? But it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, having that pulled from bottom here on 15 green 2 check 3 through here showed invalidation. So and again, another great way to use the discrepancy to your advantage, because SPY doesn't have that same pull. When you run out on the larger time frame, it doesn't have the same interpretation. It makes you stay on this internal one. So remember, one's always right, one's always wrong. I knew it. I knew something was fucked up. There's something right here, man. I want to short it again. Like, I know they bounced it, but like, yeah, this thing, I mean, it definitely can blow to the upside now. They came back for that same one. I wish they would have ran it to the one down here. This would have made me feel a lot better. The fact that they didn't makes me want to short it again, but this definitely could make its way up here. That was all kinds of cuckoo for a second.
Every time I start feeling that way. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, man. That's good if you saw it in real time. It's like every time I start feeling that way, man. Every single time. As I said, I'm just too good at this. I'm too locked into the price action that every time they do this, I start feeling a certain kind of way. And then I'm like, hold on a minute. This isn't right. I was kind of daydreaming a little bit for a little bit. I was just, that's why nobody was talking, so I'm like, need people to talk to me while we're in here. I mean, it keeps me alert, keeps me dialed in on price action. But I was not paying attention for a second, and then when I started paying attention again, I'm like, all right, this ain't making no fucking sense. Why'd they do that? Yeah, they did the minimum requirement. They had to come back to that. That was the minimum. They can push upside now. Thank you, bro. Good deal. I still feel like they're going to come back, though, because I'm telling you, this should have come back to this position here from here. From that false top, it should have come back to this one. So technically, we're owed this one here. So I feel like they're going to pull it back. Again, they're going to pull it back down again. I'm telling you, they're avoiding this downside like the plague. I'm telling you guys. I told you this morning, you can take this shit to the bank. You can take this analysis to the bank. They are avoiding this downside like the plague. And we're close. This is it right here. We get under these right here. These two reverses right here. It is an absolute wrap. This thing is going to get annihilated to the downside. And you can see that characteristically in the price action. Hell, you can feel it. You can feel them holding on. You know? No, there's structural 3, which is the other thing. So when structure 3 breaches to the upside, that and top, then you're going to get the next move up. Same thing here. And good job, Rick. Good job getting in on that. You see how quick they're snapping back off these bottoms? Probably gonna retest top here. Shouldn't have got in yet. That was a hurry-up move is what that was. Making up for time because he ran out of order down there. shouldn't even be taking. I'm in a 50. Don't follow me on this trade. This is a 50-50 trade. This thing could go either way at this point. We could pop back up, or they could rip out. So don't follow me on this one. I'd feel a lot better here if they rip it out. It would totally pull everything back together and make sense. If they rip it back out to the bottom here, where this is here. Right here. Right here. Bang. That would realign everything. For now, but we'd still need to come down to the next one to realign with SPY. So I'm just taking a kind of a gamble here to see if they'll pull it. Nine chances out of 10, they did that to continue the run up. This wouldn't have snapped back as fast as they did. They ran that quick because they had to make up for lost time, because they ran out of order. So they had to hurry up, come get that, and then get it back to where it was as fast as they could. That's why we got the snapback like that. So that shows intent to continue what they were doing, which was running this back to that 1 minute or to the retest here of the full bottom structure. But we now have full bottom structure retested and neckline retested here. So and that's kind of the matching shoulder ish, if you will. So there's inverted head and shoulder, bottom with neckline put in now. It shows the quick snapback does show intent to run upside. So like I said, I'm just taking a shot here. That one they took out, and if they do the same thing, they will run it up again, and then it'll come back here, then they'll come back here, and then it'll come down, and we'll end up down here at the one that they owe us, and the convergence of this in its place here. That's what they'll do. If they do the exact thing they just did, this is what we're going to see. This is going to push up, fulfill, come back to this structural reverse, fulfill, go back up the forward third convergence, fulfill. So you're going to have 3 fulfillments, and then it's going to pull and rake all of this out to the position that this is here, and where this converges with what they owe us to realign both MES and SPY with one another. That's our set. As long as something's happening, right? You're ahead of 99% of people. If you're able to recognize something's off, that something's not right, that they went out of order, or they did, you can always just remember to reverse engineer. The only way to find answers is to reverse engineer everything, rebuild it from front back, and you'll find it. You'll find it and be like, oh, wait, they did this here instead of doing this. Why did they do that? They shouldn't have done that. Okay, that means what? Well, then they're obviously running here, and then they have to come back, right? And if they don't, and they continue through, it's manufacturing, then I play it up, right? It'll give you the answers like that. But as long as something's happening, you're ahead of most. You're welcome, Rick. That's all right. Good deal, man. Yeah, when I said I had that feeling. Yeah. Yeah, man. There they go. I knew they were going to pop this. I took a shot. It didn't work. That's the only reason they did this, was to rerun it, to catch back up. And now I'm stuck because now I can't stop out at top because there's a chance this is just translating and coming back. And I also can't fucking let it go because these are all retests. So I'm in a bad fucking spot. I know I'm going to sell it and they're going to pull it. I'm going to pull it right back. If I hold it, they're going to pop it through. They didn't leave me a one, right? Inside, which would carry it up to the next one. Got that one, Skyball now. We got this one, Skyball. We got this one, it's up one more, so yeah, they're gonna pop this. That's what it was. It was a makeup time. So the structural reverse right here, this one here, once they get back to the inside of that is when we'll get the next pull out. If they get over this booger, she's gonna go. She's gonna pop. Watch for one of these, whether it be this one or this one, to fulfill, and then fuckers. I knew they were going to do this. As I said, as soon as I sell it, they're going to wick this back, and this thing's going to dump back inside here. That's the setup right now. I know that. That's why I said it. And they're doing it. But you're in a position where if you stay, these are retests, and this thing can pop. But the setup was exactly this. Top, and now pull it and go back inside again. And if not, they're, like I said, once they get up here, watch for one of these to pull back to this reverse, to the structural reverse. And then this can sell. This can sell ship on its own if it wants right now. But if they fulfill off either this or this, it's coming back to the red. They're going to get back on top of it here and then try to push off from there. Of course, they suck right back to my fucking entry dicks. And now... I've seen this setup before. It typically gets raked out right here. That exact thing. I'm surprised they didn't touch the third. I thought they were going to at least touch that. But it gets raked out right here. They pop it up. They usually grab that third. And then before the candle closes, which they just did, they suck back underneath. And then it falls out. Usually it's a little more volatile than this. So I don't know if we're getting it or not. But usually it happens pretty quick. Mm-hmm. You're welcome, sir. Drill it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. There's a 5 minute there. There's a 1 minute here. Fucking take it. Let's do it, dude. Get through and do it. It'll be straight down. It'll happen fast if it's same one I remember. I think it already should have happened, to be honest. Usually it's the same candle. This one pulls and they release it, but do it. If we separate these, there's a 5, 2, 1, 3, which is right there. That's the one they just landed on. So they got to get through that. So pull that, just so you know where it's at, right there. They get through that, it'll dump. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the rest of my coffee, my granola. I'll be right back. How many of y'all drink? Does anybody drink espresso in the morning? Like just a little bit of the strong shit espresso versus like a full coffee? Does anybody do that? Or does everybody drink coffee? Like Americano. Sometimes. I'm on it, man. See, I used to wait, like I have for years, waste like a half a coffee every morning. 'Cause I can only drink about half of it. And then I get to the point where I have a hard time drinking it. And I switch to an energy drink. So, I was talking to one of my friends. Yeah, espresso. Yeah. You do too. Okay, cool. I'm not the only one. Okay. Because I was talking to a friend. He saw me do it, and he's like, "Dude, drink your coffee. Why'd you waste all that coffee?" I said, "I can't drink more than that much in the morning. I start to feel like I'm gonna gag and all kinds of shit. I feel like I want to throw up. I don't know why. So I've always been that way. So then I have to switch to like a cold energy drink with carbonation that quenches my thirst. That all that coffee makes me really thirsty and dry mouth, and I don't know. I just don't like it." And he's like, "Try drinking espresso. Like, try just drinking like a legit small espresso, and that way you're not drinking all this coffee, you know." And he's like, "If you can deal with it being black," I said, "Shit, I can drink it. I can drink coffee straight up. Like, I prefer it that way." And so, anyways, long story short, I just started drinking espressos 2 weeks ago, and like, it's been awesome switching over to it. Like, I get to actually like, I drink the whole thing, so I'm not wasting anything, and I'm not filling up with coffee first thing in the morning, which I hated doing. I don't know. It just seems to work better too. Seems to work a lot better. I don't know if watering it down changes it, but I've been enjoying it. Lavaza. Never heard of it. I'll have to check it out. You just had one, Joe? A double? There you go. That'll make the afternoon fly by. Power hour, by the way, y'all. Power hour. Yeah, some energy drinks are really, really, really bad for you. I don't drink those ones. I drink a good one. Methylated vitamins. It's a good one. But I'm with you on those though. They're nasty. They're terrible. And they're terrible for you. I'm a health nut. Trust me, I don't drink that or eat anything crazy. I'm on a strict regimen with everything that I intake and put on topically, and there they pick that up. They're picking this up. This can boom stick big time. If they're actually picking this 5 minute up to go, this thing can take off. Got to get back through here to get the dump out. Lavazza crema aroma. Send me a picture of it, Buckeye. Yeah, the bourbon. Yeah, espresso. The bourbon of coffees. No doubt. It's like I thought it was going to be harder to drink. It's not. It's easier to drink. It's kind of wild. I'm telling you, this should rake out. Should rake out. I left my coat. All right. Bourbon in your espresso? Yeah. No thanks. Yeah, no doubt. End of day move. I mean, we have a nice inverted head and shoulders chronological schematic here if this thing wants it. For minimum translation. It's going to be more than that, though. They're trying. They picked this 5-minute up. They picked the structural up. So they definitely... that's what I called as soon as they pushed off this. I'm like, this thing can go now. They can blow if they want. 1, 2, and 3 right here. This is where they're going. Forget about translation. That's where they're going. They're going back up here to orange. If they get back above the converging thirds here, more importantly that top one, this is where they're headed.
Looking awfully poppy. It's gonna push. It's gonna push. I'm
Fairly certain of it. Push. Neckline's broke. There's TP hit upside. Retest. We'll call it retest 1 and retest 2. There's retest 1. Retest 2 right above it. It's gonna get it. There's no way it doesn't. There's retest 2. This can reel back. Boom, retest 2 hit. Right here. Red reverse TP1 off that short if you shorted it. It's into strength. Anything here down's into strength. Just in case they catch you on a quick wick here. And then there it is, right there. There's reverse. God, this is a perfect setup to absolutely pull the cord. Like on the verge of breaking out to the upside. T-minus 30 minutes, y'all. 30 minutes till close. Give me my reverse. Into strength. See how desperately they're avoiding? Do you guys see this? Do you feel it with the candles? You can see how desperately avoidant they are of downside? See how it's shying away from it? There it is. Target hit. If it gets through this, if we check and invalidate this, it's gonna tumble. It's gotta come the whole way down. We're gonna come the entire way back down. What we should have fucking done from up here. That was the hurry up. This is what they were trying to do from here, but they didn't come back for this where they should have from here. So they came back for this, then they ran this. Now, what are they supposed to do? Now they're supposed to come back for the other one. What's the other one? This one. This one in here. Which would put us down here. So if it gets through, there's a chance we close right at 1600 right here. All we got to do is check and invalidate. Or just blow through this and then say, oh, we're too close, and then just fucking rip through it. It wouldn't surprise me if they do that after seeing what they've done today. But shouldn't. We should get a check here. And they're a little bit different. SPY indicates that structural should be here, pulled here. MES doesn't. This first red check closed under neckline on MES. So one of them's wrong, one of them's right. So if we don't stop here, there's a chance we go to this next one, which is here, and then from there down would be the same call. Check and invalidate would be the whole way down, because this here closed above neckline of double bottom on SPY. So there's a discrepancy there. I placed SPY with MES here just to see what would happen here. Yeah, like one dip too quick, the house of cards tumbles. That's literally the setup we're in right now. They just created a new, if it weren't for the new one that they just created that creates mandatory fulfillment, all day prior to right now. But now we fulfill on it. Now we're back to all retests. Look at all the retests here. Reverses. Look at the forward thirds. Come on, TradingView. And look at the reverses here. Look what they've done. This is all this like back and forth bullshit that they're doing, trying to stay away from a downside breach. They've left an absolute fucking rat's nest of reverses in here. That's going to play catch. That'll be the last one down. This here. Just a rat's nest. Not that it has to even deal with any of them. This can just scoot the whole way down. But still, yeah, that's why. Any one of these downside moves can be the thing that opens up this massive downside move. Yeah, it's been like this. I mean, we got straight up fulfillment here and here. All of this right from right here is where it started changing, where they started propping again. So they propped here, but then they hurried up and come back and got it. And dude, this wick happened so fast. They hit that and sucked right back up because they were trying to run to this here, but they should have come back to the green from here, and they didn't. So they hurried up, brought it down here,
and then sucked it right back up to catch up, make up for lost time. So everything's been straight up all day, and all of this has been straight up perfect fulfillment. This is where things started getting a little goofy. And it took me, 15 of the 25 minutes to, I'm like, what is going on? I'm looking at everything like, why didn't they come back to it? Then I called it. I said, I think they're going to suck this back. I think they're going to rip this back right now. And then bang, they did. Everything's been perfect up until that point, but now we're set up in what we were just saying. So the reality is, like, do you need news to drop? No. They could, but you don't need it. Here, they're going through to the other one. They're going through to this one. The spy location. Right here. Anything through this, we're done. It comes down. There's no other interpretation. This is granular and structural. To get it started, there doesn't need to be, right? They can just start running it, and then eventually, if it's going to turn into the large move to the downside, then something will eventually drop you. Or if they do right out of the gate, then it all happens, from top down like that. But just know that any one of these fulfillments, top fulfillments, we start coming down, any one of these we can start checking off reverses on the way down and just keep blowing through any one of them. Like right now, the schematic we're in right now, if they get through this, we're looking at another prop to the upside. We're heading back up again for another one, and it's going to start the whole thing over again. We're in a position right now where if we check on this and then invalidate, this downside can start happening. If they blow through this, it starts the whole thing over again because they're going to have to run to the upside target. And then it starts the cycle over again. Okay, you have a 3 you can pull in here. An internal one there. Pull that one across. They're playing off double bottom, not inverted head and shoulders. Oh yeah, what we're going to call this overshot. Shut up. So there's the MES fulfillment. Let's see if we come back for SPY. Shut the fuck up. Whoop. They're gonna blow it back up. This is bullshit. They didn't fulfill this. That's closed above. That's above. 1, 2, 3. That's above. They gotta come back for this. Same thing, you can pull an internal in here on granular. Oh, bullshit, dude. Go fuck yourself. Watch, we got convergence up here. That's if they pop, that's where they're popping to. This should have come down and fulfilled on spy next, and then bounced. That's what they're gonna do. Fuck off, you dickheads. I think that was the last bleed off. Oh. Suck it back. Suck it back, suck it back, suck it back. No. Slap myself to stay awake. Man, nobody was talking almost all afternoon. I had to go have another shot of espresso just to get through. I was starting to faceplant. I'm like, why is nobody talking to me? Yeah, I gotta stay active, man. I gotta stay active in conversation with people. Me just sitting here in silence, I just, ugh. Golly, man. And then have, like, expect myself to stay dialed in and call and make the right decisions and trade and, holy fuck. If I have interaction from people, I stay going. If I have conversations going on and looking at an occasional ticker and, you know, I can stay revved up, but too much quiet downtime where I'm just sitting here listening to that background music playing, I'm not out. T-minus 15, y'all. T-minus 15 minutes till market close. Down, you jerk offs. Watch them pop to this, not fulfill on this. That'll be an easy fucking short. I will load the boat right here if they do that. Pull it back. Pull it back. No, yeah, you're right. It will do it, and yeah, this afternoon's, and I that's where I had lost focus, and then I picked my head up, started looking at it again, and was like, "What? What the heck's going on? Why didn't it come back here?" And then I started going through the process of reverse engineering it, and then I was like, "Oh, this is bullshit. They're about to dump this right now."
Come on. You're gonna go take out this high. Fucking dicks. If they get through here, that's where they're going. Right there. Conversions right there. If they go there without coming to get this reverse on SPY, we have an unfulfilled 5 that they're going to owe us. Looks like that's what they're going to do. This should have bounced here off of MES. That's a correct bounce, but if they're gonna alternate fulfillment, this should suck back. I didn't think we were gonna go this far. Thought it would suck back and we'd come down here and get this on SPY. But if they keep pushing, I guess they could manufacture SPY up there for retest, hit this, and then it would come down after hours. Come on, bro. That would allow them to come back and get this. Thought for sure it'd come after that second candle. First green candle, check 2, and then come back. I didn't think we were going to pop back to the upside like this. So they're going to maybe run this to the convergence. Yep. Either way, we're going to have an overshot here on MES. Upside and downside for SPY schematic to fulfill. Yeah, it definitely didn't help. Definitely did not help. Now we got a top retest. Yep. Why are they holding SPY back? They do not want to let this go down some. Oh, that's nice property. That's really nice. There's your boom sticky. Let's see. Top retest and then convergence. That convergence on SPY is going to be our trigger up on MES as well, because this is going to overshoot for that to hit. They can come back here off equal tops if they want. Translation and come back, that's fine. They can do that, but they got to come right back to this red one on SPY if they do that. Likewise, if they go hit this, they still owe us this, so. But if they can still owe us this and run up. If they do that and they go through here, it's manufactured. So we already know what to do. Macro is up here. That means they're going for that micro. And they're going to head back up to that macro. Inside the channel, the macro channel that we're in. Or I'm sorry, the internal channel that we're in. There's the convergence coming up. This thing they can go right through that. They don't have to stop here. So if you take a short here, make sure you stand on your stop loss, because this thing can blow up now. We can break out.
We have a level 2 confirmation on the inverted head and shoulders too. Confirmation, continuation. All this has to do is push through that convergence and keep pushing. And we're going to blow to the top. We're going to get a hard upside boomstick here. I'm going to try a short from here. I just want to see that convergence hit. I'm going to try a short. Probably missed my opportunity. We're about to swap to our last 5-minute candle. We got a minute left in this one, and then we're going to print our last 5-minute candle. Or open our last 5-minute candle. So T minus 5. T minus 5 till close. New candle, last candle of the day. That's it. Convergence hit. This could break out or fulfill. We're at 50-50 because it's a retest. Come on. Get this back into here. Wow, no reaction whatsoever. And they're going through. Breach. Small push. T minus 3. T minus 3. Good job today, everybody. Congrats. If you made money, congrats. If you made some good trades, if you were repping and practicing, whatever. Good job, everybody. We killed the morning. Absolutely demolished them this morning. Going into lunch hour, we had almost 400 ticks worth of trades called out pretty much by lunchtime. And then things slowed down, obviously, through all this horse shit back and forth, printing this bottom on the way up. We're sitting at a break point. We're sitting at a pivot right now.
We either break out and push up. If we do break out, we push to the next target up, or we turn around, we have to start coming back for a reverse. It's one of two. So we're at that place right now, going into tomorrow. Have a good rest of your week. Have a great weekend. I'll be back out next Wednesday, God willing, and talk to you guys all then. If anybody's interested in the private group, hit me up via the email on the screen, on the I guess it's on all of them. Down at the bottom, my email's there. Hit me up if you're interested in joining us in the private group. We do this every day. We sit and live trade every day together, and we have all kinds of stuff. Workshops on the weekends, one-on-one coaching and mentoring, all kinds of different stuff. You have the curriculum, box top method, the method that I use. I have a curriculum in there for you to learn it, and I teach it 24/7. So if you're interested, hit me up. To the rest of you guys, have a great week, and I'll talk to you next Wednesday. Discord, I'll have a stream up in the morning like always, 8:30 powwow. I'll talk to you guys then. Yep, you too, Shane. You're welcome, J-Bone. You too, bro. Thank you. All right, Joe. God bless you too, Buckeye. Yes, sir. There's some interaction. There it is. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Beautiful. I want to see it. There it is. Pull back into this red hash. There we go. 15 seconds left in the candle. Bang. There it is. Bang. Right there. TP out. TP1 right there. Perfect. Ding, ding, ding. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed, y'all. And we are pushing to the upside here. Breaking out. Need a confirmation above. Need a confirmation above. You got a breach. You need a close and a push. That'll give you your level 1. On MES, we have a breach, a close, and this is the push. But you need that on SPY. You need it on SPY because of the convergence. So don't take the level 1 on MES. Take it on SPY. All right, y'all. Stand by real quick for a word from your sponsor, me. I'll talk to you guys next week.
Tired of guessing in the stock market? Want to be part of a successful trading community with a proven strategy that helps you win more trades? Welcome to Xtreme Gainz, the ultimate trading community using the proven, powerful, proprietary box top method. Join thousands of traders who have already transformed their trading game. From beginners to experts, box top method simplifies day trading, scalping, and swing trading like never before. We focus on precision entries, smart risk management, and high probability setups so you can maximize profits and minimize stress. It's time to stop overcomplicating trading. Join the Xtreme Gainz family today. Email your request now and start your journey to financial freedom. Xtreme Gainz. Gainz Xtreme.
I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had 2 members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today.